タトゥーplease。
ゆうげん、どこにいるの？
So when did you know, like, that she was the one for you? October 21st, 1975.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
You'll have bad times, but there'll always wait for us for the good stuff you weren't paying attention to. And you don't regret meeting your wife.
Alright.
Why? Because the pain I feel now? Well, I got regrets, Will, but
Hold
I
on.
don't regret a single day I spent with her.
All right, welcome back to another stream. All right, today I'm gonna game first, doing a little prelude. I'm gonna play like a little bit of Batman. Well, not a little bit, but you know, some Batman, and also possibly get on NCAA, not NCAA, but a college football 26. And what else is on? What else did I have planned? Might play some more games. We'll see. And also, I'll do some reactions. And that's about it for today. All right. Nope, not reaction stream. Hope y'all having a good Monday so far. I forgot to charge my controller. Hold on. Let's go ahead and finish. Possible. Well, I think we will finish that episode 3 today. Am I on episode 3 or 4? Think about episode 3, I think. What's this game called again? Hang on. The Enemy Within. Yeah, that's what it's called. Hey, if I sound any different, I got like a little, you know, cough or you know, I would say like a little cold, basically. You know, I've been sneezing and coughing a lot. Well, not sneezing a lot, but just, you know, I had a runny nose while I was working, and also a little cough. That just to let y'all know if I sound a little different. All right. All right, I'm on episode 3. Okay. Okay, having coffee with the Joker. That's what I was on. That's what I was on. Okay.
That's the stuff.
So, John, about the laptop.
You know, I'm the first guy who'd resort to stealing. From anyone but her. But in a way, that almost makes it more enticing. But in another way, maybe I tell her, get in her good graces. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do just that. Then she'd remember my name has an H in it. She always spells it Jon.
And how do you think Harley feels about snitches?
She told me to snitch. I think she likes them.
She don't
Well,
like snitches.
Maybe not. I don't know, Bruce. I'm torn here. Just thinking about her makes me feel like I'm floating. She's the most intriguing creature ever to grace me with a demeaning insult. Which is great, don't get me wrong. But I want more, Bruce. Like you and Catwoman. I'm only a little ashamed to say that dance had my pulse pounding. What's your relationship with her? Your real one?
Yeah, we like
I
her.
guess you could say
Yeah, she's cool.
she's my Harley. I'm not sure she's good for me, but I just can't seem to get away from her.
You stop right there, Bruce Wayne. I'm tearing up. Look at us, couple of weeping willies over here.
All right, maybe I should have
Drowning
said I
our
like her.
sorrows in caffeine and sugar.
Oh my god.
If only Harley saw me. Like, really saw me. The world's a great...
Hey, and also, I want to let y'all know if I'm looking up at the if I'm looking up at the TV, I got a TV. I have the Monday Night Football game, Rams and Falcons. You know, it's the game that the Rams should be able to win. You know, I just have it on just to check and see what's going on. Just to let y'all know.
Crazy place, isn't it? I want Harley, and you want the laptop.
Maybe we can come to an arrangement. I help you with Harley.
I see. You're up to bat then, Wayne. What did you do to make Catwoman purr? How can I get that with Harley? How can
Fuller
I make her
strings.
see me?
Be yourself. Be yourself, John. I guess I'll say be yourself. I
Just
know
need
it's
to be genuine. You're special, John.
I know it's
She just needs
basic
to see
advice,
that.
but
So,
it is what it is.
be myself. I hear that a lot, but how can I be myself if I don't really know who that is yet? How did you know who you are, Bruce?
I've always known who I am. Something happened early on that that made me.
Dude,
what
I
am
should have just
today.
said, like, be
I hope a
nonchalant.
moment like that finds me soon. Must be great to be who you're supposed to be. I can feel someone
Yeah, Bruce should just
a
say,
few layers deep,
be nonchalant.
pacing like an animal in a cage, just looking for something to start it. The prison break.
No, maybe stick with being nice until you figure it out. People appreciate kindness, even Harley. Probably.
But how does that even work?
Bond with her. Lend a hand with a problem she
I
has.
don't know, Bruce. I have a tough time just talking to her. Oh, I've got an idea. Let's play pretend.
What?
You be Harley. Say something Harley would say.
Bane's a loser.
Bane is such a loser.
Oh, yeah? What are you gonna do to him?
Snuff out his light. I don't know what she would say.
I'd kill for some front row seats to that. Okay, now say something, date-like. Like we're out painting the town red.
Hi, John. I like hiking. Do you like the outdoors?
Why don't you love me?
Whoa.
So what do you think? Pretty good, right?
Okay, so you're coming off just a little bit desperate.
And women like that.
No, none.
Nah. No
Okay,
way.
hit me. Another.
What was your favorite thing about Arkham, Puddin'? For me, it was Sloppy Joe Fridays.
Bruce! This is just uncanny. Okay, here we go. I enjoyed the lights. They had a hum to them. Felt like a blanket. Fuzzy, even. I miss that on the outside. It doesn't feel as real here, you know? Out here, chaos seems to rule the day. It's loud and uneven. But you, Harley, you thrive on it. I could learn from that because I thrive on you. You're my light outside of Arkham.
Okay, interesting riz. Interesting riz. I didn't know what to say after that.
Oh, I get it. If she looked at me like that, I'd say something like, Harley, I'm lost in your gaze.
I did not know what to say
Who
after
wouldn't
that.
be
dude.
with those baby blacks of yours. Speaking as a pupil man, of course. I really think I'm getting the hang of this. I'll start the next one. Your face has all the adequate face-like qualities one looks for in a face.
Bad signal.
Harley, I lobbed you a perfect pitch. You gonna swing or what?
John, sorry, something just came up. It's business. I have to run.
So soon? It's fine. A for effort, Bruce. I guess I won't go tattling to Harley.
So, will you help me get the laptop?
Gosh, Bruce. Our talk really got me fired up to find myself. My true self. Plus, your Harley is spot on. Oh, you drive a hard bargain, mister. Wait. Jeez. Okay, let me mull over the logistics. But I'm in. Meet me back at the subway when you're done with your business. And because we're pals, coffee's on my dime. Bruce?
Nah, we gotta go. We have to. It's finally Batman time.
Jim?
Nicotine patch. Happy now? Don't look so pleased with yourself. Oh, it's good you're here. The last time I fired this up, you didn't show. Had me concerned.
What do you mean?
The agency convoy? All those freaks were in one place and you decide not to show? Oh, I didn't like you. You don't take time off. So what kept you?
I had business elsewhere.
Well, it better have been pretty damn important. Had to notify a lot of families tonight. Too many. I was counting on you. Sorry. Just we took a big hit from those animals. I guess I can't really talk. We got there late. By then it was just Quinn. She still hospitalized a dozen good cops, then gave us the slip.
Is that all?
No. No, I got a favor to ask. Lucius Fox. I know he was your friend, and I don't mean to speak ill of the dead. But I think he might have been up to some shady stuff before Riddler's attack on Wayne Tower. He might not have been the man you thought. Not entirely.
I knew Lucius Fox for years, Gordon. The man was a saint.
On the surface, maybe. There's more to the story. Riddler targeted him for a reason. Waller shut down any investigation into the circumstances surrounding his death. And that means something stinks in Denmark. You could follow that stench all the way to Fox's employer. Look, just how much do you really know about Bruce Wayne?
He's another friend.
Another friend.
For a loner, you sure seem to have a lot of friends. You might want to start choosing them more carefully. At first, I thought Fox was at the center of it all. But there's a hell of a lot more. A Wayne Enterprises security guard comes to GCPD saying he was assaulted by Harley Quinn and her gang. And who was leading her around like a pet? Bruce Wayne. Then I checked the video recordings. Someone did an amateur job covering up the security footage. Files were replaced, time unaccounted for, sloppy. At strike 3, he flashes enough cash at one of my officers to get into Riddler's old workshop. Why? Wayne even dropped my name with Bullock, like I'd back him up. Dirtbag's got stones, I'll give him that. Bruce Wayne is dirty, and he's dangerous. Waller knows all of this happened, too, and she refuses to let me move on it. So I need you to bring him in. That's the favor.
What?
I can't do it, but you can.
I know what it looks like, Gordon. But Wayne isn't dirty.
You're wrong, you know. His whole thing, it doesn't add up. Gotham's safety is slipping out from under me and I can't stand it. I know your friend Catwoman's in town. Got a rap sheet that'd put her away for life. Maybe I can't move on Bruce Wayne, but I can move on her. I should have done this a year ago.
Dropping threats and walking away. You've hit a new low, Jim.
I'll learn to live with it. As soon as I get back to the office, I'm sending out a task force after her. And you better not tell her we're coming.
He sounds like he's on a warpath.
If I warn Selina and she gets away, Gordon and the police will blame me. But if I don't, I put her in danger.
Don't forget that you're both after that laptop. Gordon might be your best chance to slow her down. Unfortunately, we're running out of time.
It's my fault Gordon is like this. I want to tell him everything, but I can't.
Secrets poison relationships, Bruce. But to protect this city, to protect yourself, he can't know. You know, Miss Kyle is going to run sooner or later. It's her nature. How much can you really trust her as an ally? I know how you feel about her. Make certain you aren't letting that cloud your judgment.
She already betrayed me back at the workshop.
Yes, Catwoman's motives will
Toxic
always be
relationship.
suspect.
Catwoman.
You know what must be done.
Cancel. I'm just gonna cancel.
I didn't do it.
Splendid.
Don't go, Gordon. I've got a city to save.
Please, Jim. You have to let me in.
I can't.
Who is it?
Too much. I'm the best friend you have in spandex or whatever my suit is. You can trust me. What if I grew a mustache for you?
Of course, it's a Joker.
Hi. Hello. So, John. My name's John. John Doe. You don't know me. Well, we actually did cross paths once, but,
What did you overhear?
I didn't hear anything. I just got here, I swear. Oh, this is just... What a pleasure. So nice to finally meet you. It's just a handshake.
Yeah, let's just shake his hand. Why not?
Nice to meet you, John.
Wow, quite a grip you've got there. You must squeeze a stress ball a lot.
I've been waiting over a year for that moment. I'm just such a huge fan of yours. And here you are, in the flesh. Looking for mentors, role models. I've come across a few good candidates. You're Batman.
I don't take on students.
Now hold on. Before you accept, here's what I bring to the table. I can get you Riddler's laptop. All his secrets, right there. And the gang who attacked the convoy, they needed to pull off a big score.
The point.
So what if I steal it from Harley Quinn, no less, and then give it to you? But, and this is a big but. I need you to promise nothing bad will happen to Harley. I mean, letting one criminal slip through the cracks every once in a while can't be the worst.
Can't make exceptions.
Sorry, John, no exceptions. That
I
gang,
can't do it.
they're going to fall.
They're going to fall.
Man, that's so good! You're the real deal, you know that? Of course you know it. Now, when you're on the job, what's the preferred method of extracting a target? Always rappelling in, or explosives as a distraction, or... You know what? I'll wing it.
If I were you, I'd get a friend to help.
That's a great idea! I hope Bruce is there. He'd do anything for me. Oh, one last thing.
Selfie?
I collect these. They mean a lot to me. Oh, we look so cool. I mean, you're cool. I'm not usually cool, but next to you, I look cool. This is gonna look great on my wall. Thank you.
Laptop, behind the stacked deck.
I'll be there. Promise. Hope to die. You won't be disappointed.
You speak, but all I hear are lies. You dishonor yourself, Timothy. If you are the rat, then wear it proud. I would have respect for that,
and with respect comes mercy.
Greetings, Wayne. Come with me. As a fellow apostle of technology, I thought you might appreciate this. Bane and I were acquiring components for a device I'll need once we get to the Black Site.
Device?
Yes, an ice explosive for the fire failsafe we anticipate encountering. That isn't the impressive detail. As we ran into interference, I determined I would be more efficient if I made smaller versions and employed them as projectiles.
Who were they?
Hindrances. As you can see, it's been wildly successful. Perhaps Wayne Enterprises could benefit from my efforts.
They didn't need to
These
die.
people didn't need to die. There are other ways.
Maybe you're better suited for the realm of business. The people you kill there are faceless.
We live in a twisted world, Bruce. Better to abide than struggle against it in vain. One more time, my friend. Why did an alarm go off when it was your job to ensure it didn't?
Bane, come on! I slipped up!
Dangerous time to make a mistake when you knew I was looking for a mole. You're trying to slow us down!
No! Look, I want to get paid, just like you! I got mouths to feed!
Then, when the police arrived, you were nowhere to be found!
You know I'm no traitor! I stood up for you, remember? Come on, man. We have to stand together on this. Just think. Remember?
Yeah, sure. Pretty bold move.
Good, yeah. Now why would I do that if I was dirty? I'd have thrown you to the wolves to cover my ass, right?
Oh, a deft turn, but it's not enough to save you. In fact, your awareness of how to deceive only creates more suspicion.
What the hell is going on here?
No!
Oh, man.
Merely plugging the leak.
Yep, he's gone. Hey, what's up, Modric?
God damn it, Bane. You're running your own investigation?
See if he's okay. Yeah, I'm playing some Batman.
Hey. Hold on. Damn it.
Yep, Batman Telltale.
Why are you complaining?
I didn't get a chance to grill the guy. I'm a trained psychiatrist. What are you? A side of beef with a hunch? I'll find the rat, and I'll deal with it. You can't be trusted to run your men anymore. They're mine now. Got it?
Yours? I freed them from Santa Prisca!
You just killed one.
Freeze his body.
I only shot him.
It's messed up.
Who do you think wins
No,
that
it's all good.
recruitment war?
It's okay.
They won't follow you.
I'm glad that you're better.
What do you want, John?
Right. The laptop. This seems like the perfect time.
You don't know for sure it was him, so now what?
They know the cost. I value loyalty above all else.
You know who's gonna have a tough time being loyal now? That guy.
Just keep her busy. I have to sneak into her office to get it. Then it's all yours. Yep. Getting it from my old buddy Bruce. And only you. Promise. Sound like a plan? Up top.
Yeah, let's give him the high five.
That
Why
was a
not?
good one.
Hey, you two. What's going on with you guys?
Harley! What a surprise!
You guys get me a black site location or not? The answer had better be yes, Harley.
We didn't find the location to the Black Site yet, but we did uncover the code name for whatever you're after. Project Lotus. Ring any bells?
And what is Project Lotus?
What do you want? Shouldn't you be informing your men they work for me now?
You? You can't even keep these two from colluding.
Puddin'? Are you kidding me? He's loyal to a fault.
I'm loyal, Harley. Yeah, definitely. Because I want to be.
Because I'm being myself. The mole, Bane's men, you
I
maybe,
don't know.
possibly, potentially can't handle it alone.
She's just being crazy.
Problem, and I want to help.
You time out.
Man, told her, like, she basically told a grown man time out.
And you.
Oh my
We need
goodness.
to talk.
Yeah, kind of.
Bruce,
yeah, he is.
Bruce. This here's
It's
one
not
of
how
my
it is in the
favorite
comics.
toys. Helps me make boring things into pretty things.
It's like abusive. Yep.
Can you be a smart guy and guess another one of my favorite toys? Come on. You can do it. Think hard.
You mean your hammer?
Good guess. But no. It's John. You two are getting a little
that's
too
still
close for
insane to me.
comfort.
Like telling a grown man
So I'm
time
making
out.
a new rule. Hands off. Point is, John's mine, and mine alone. So don't play with my toys, or I'll bash in that pretty face of yours.
Nice Joker.
Alfred, get a suit ready for drop-off.
Of course. Was your accomplice successful?
Looks like. I'm on my way to meet him now.
Man,
Alfred,
Batman
keep the
at
drones on alert.
7:15 in the morning.
They're online and overhead, sir. Don't let your guard down.
He's here.
Smoke bomb. Steelers 9-8 incoming. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong at this point.
Smoke bomb. Classic.
Did you get it?
It didn't feel great, you know? Stealing from her. It felt like there was a little Harley with a halo on this shoulder telling me not to do it, and then a bat on the other whispering, "Just get it, John." Or did you have the halo and Harley the horns? You must run
I was
across this
joking
in
at
your
the
line of work.
Beginning of this year.
How do you deal
Yeah, it
with
doesn't
doing
sound like a joke
something
anymore.
good when you might be hurting someone you love? Because it certainly didn't feel good. Quite the opposite, in fact.
I serve the greater good, John.
Yeah,
I
we
can't
serve the
let
greater
my
good.
feelings get in the way of that. If someone I care about is on the wrong side, that makes them my enemy.
A black and white world. So much easier to parse.
I did bring the thing, by the way. Don't you worry. Perseus,
I bring you the Gorgon's head.
so is
All right,
Batman
man, we got the
happy?
laptop.
You look pretty happy.
Well, I'm happy. I did something for you. Maybe you could do something for me.
Oh, here we go.
Teach me anything. What about those boomerangs you have? I promise to only use it for, you know, hero things. Probably.
Oh, that's cap.
Please?
No.
I'm not sure you've earned that yet.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll get there. Just you wait. Working with you, Batman, it's just been... wow. What I meant to say is, it's been an honor. I know I'm not quite there yet, but I'll be battering worthy soon. You can take that to the bank. This is exciting. A new leaf.
to new beginnings.
And be good.
You have potential, John. Do something good with it.
Well, with you to look up to, how could I go wrong?
Yeah, this is an odd
Do you
story.
have a
This is
cape
not
guy?
how
'Cause
Joker is
I was
in the
thinking of
comics.
updating my look.
Yeah, I know. Joker was never like this.
I'm your man on this street.
But it's different. I like it.
Literally.
All right, why is there blood in the mansion?
Selina.
I had
Selena?
nowhere else to go.
Kinda has to be different for a
I guess
choice
I was a
game
fool
like
for
this.
thinking I'd be safe here.
How did she
How
get
did you
in?
get inside?
Just what are you insinuating, Bruce?
Let's go.
That I broke in?
Well, I mean...
Yeah, how'd she get in?
Did you?
No, genius. I was invited in.
Bro, need to turn on the charm.
Maybe we should just start from the beginning. What happened?
I'm glad you're here, Bruce. Miss Kyle is injured. I dressed the wound as best I can. I trust you told him about your motorcycle accident?
I was just about to.
Hope you don't mind me tending to her wounds. I couldn't turn her away, not in her condition.
It's all right, but call me first next time.
Yeah, you gotta
This
let me
is
know,
my
Alfred.
house as much as it is yours. I shouldn't have to ask permission to help a friend in need.
You still should have called me.
Dude, Alfred, you work for me. Like, what are you talking about? You work for Bruce Wayne. What?
Give us a
there's
minute.
a
would
shortage
you?
of water. You guys showered together. Sad.
You don't have to be such a jerk to him, Bruce. I'm pretty sure he's on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
No, I'm not trying to be, like,
And
he's
you
not
don't
trying
wanna
to be
the
a
one who
jerk.
pushes him over the edge.
Alfred will be fine. He's been on my side through a lot more than this.
Then I'm surprised you don't see it. He's slipping.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Relax. I'm just changing out the bandage. Be a doll and hand me a clean piece of gauze.
Why didn't bro pick the
And your
shower
two
option?
dressings on-
What shower option?
There. Good as new. So, do you want to tell me what really happened? We both know you didn't get this from a motorcycle accident.
I was ambushed by your friend Gordon tonight. Thought you knew. You and Gordon are so tight. He must have mentioned he was coming after me.
I didn't think he'd actually catch you.
So you did know.
Yeah. Gotta tell her the truth.
Why didn't you warn me? I thought we were friends. I never thought you would give me up. Not to the cops.
Just say I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
I know you're confused about a lot of things right now. I was just hoping I wasn't one of them. Listen,
You need to butter up.
this little game.
What do you mean by that?
You know I've always enjoyed it. The tit for tat. It's fun. But tonight, you've taken it too far.
That the main
Way
priority?
too far.
I guess I'm making
How can I make it up to you?
You can start
F
by
the
giving me
city.
access to that laptop.
Oh,
I know
man,
you smashed
is that
it
a-
from Harley.
Why is the laptop so important to you?
I wanted
I'm
to get
being
payback
capital
for
S right
Riddler.
now.
On my own terms.
I'm in it to win it.
I let my temper get the best of me. But this is bigger than my vendetta. I want to find that black site. Before they do.
The laptop is useless without Riddler's decryptor.
Good thing I brought it then.
Oh, she got it.
You have the goggles too?
Not so fast. What are you offering me in return? You know when it comes to me, nothing is for free.
Me.
I'll give you what you really want. Me.
I've already had you.
Shower.
Besides, you were willing to give me to the cops. Dodging bullets doesn't exactly put me in the mood.
Sorry for coughing. I got a little cough. Well, actually, a little cold.
I want you to admit that you need my help. I want you to say, Selina, I need you. I can't do this without you. Say it.
Ah, you're the one that needs me.
You're the one who needs me.
Is that so?
You wouldn't be here if you didn't.
Maybe you're right.
Oh, here we go.
I didn't expect this. This is nice. So, what now? Are we gonna crack Riddler's laptop together or not? I'm out on a line here. Don't leave me hanging.
Come downstairs with me.
What's
might as well.
downstairs?
Go into the
You'll
back
see.
cave. We shower. Why are you always talking about the shower?
Are you coming?
Bro,
thought I'd seen it all when I found you
can my
hanging with the
Spurs
sewer
own the
rat, Bruce.
Thunder and the Moose of the Jazz not play well against the Cavs? I don't know.
It's really you. Rich men and their toys. Only thing missing is a wet
That's
bar.
perfect for me.
The cave shields my tech from surveillance and gives me direct access to Gotham's waterways. It's perfect.
Yeah, but it's so isolating. Like
Oh, the
whole
Falcons
world
scored,
is
by the
just
way.
Closed off. I know how hard it is to let people in. The fact that you've done that, it means a lot to me, Bruce. I didn't give a damn about anyone else until I met you.
You said you. What's the best part about the cave?
You're a bad influence on me.
Oh my gosh! Here you go with the shower
Don't let
thing
it go to your
again.
head. Being here with you. I came back to Gotham for a little redemption, but I didn't expect to find it next to you. It's nice. The way I feel around you, like I can be better. Do you maybe feel the same?
Nah, I want more.
I'm gonna kiss you now.
That's what I wanted. I've missed this. Hold that thought. Is that what I think it is? What is my stuff doing on display in your cave? Alongside mementos of the psychopaths you've locked up? Not that you're normal by any stretch of the imagination, but and there I am, right next to Harvey Dent. This has got to be good.
They remind me of you. Is that such a bad thing? Did you want them back?
Hold on to them. They look kinda nice there.
Why is this game always trying to derail Riz,
Tea for
bro?
two is served.
I don't know.
Alfred, thank you.
I don't know.
Decryptor detected. Accessing Sanctus Project Lotus files. Retinal scan required.
Let's try this again.
Access granted.
Bruce, whenever you have a moment, I have something to show you.
The back computer will scan for viruses and other safeguards
Batman
before
in the
we can have
Arkham
access to the
shower.
data.
Oh my goodness. Alright, talk to Alfred. Alright, let's talk to Alfred. Let's chop it up with Alfred. Alright, where is he? Oh, there he is.
I finished up a new feature for your contacts. Lucius nearly completed it before. Well, I've been fiddling with it to keep myself occupied. At any rate, your contacts now have the capability to detect heat signatures. Cold, too, because, with Mr. Freeze, you never know.
Thanks. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
I'm impressed you felt close enough to someone to welcome them into the Batcave. And I'm curious to know why.
I don't know. I have a feeling she
What
might
is
steal
it
that
about
car.
her? Not that I'm judging, mind you.
She's
a
important
lot.
to me.
I thought as much. Good for you, Bruce. This is a big step.
It's done. Sounds like the laptop is safe.
Turn to the back computer to look at the laptop contents. Alright.
I shall be upstairs if you need me. Good luck.
Look at all this data.
Finally, something we can read. Let's see what he knew.
Invoices, schematics, design notes.
Not gonna lie, I'm not reading all that, dude.
Riddler must have been talking about the location of the Black Side. His
I'm not
obsession
reading
with
all that.
data left us an incredibly thorough paper trail.
Look at these manifests.
Bodhi's Spa. Strange place for delivery of virus incubators. This must be what Riddler means by hiding in plain sight.
Okay, there's some couple of videos.
Patient 843.
Being Batman does
10
not
milligram
require
injection
all,
at 0.01%
not
solution.
require that reading, bro. Yeah, exactly.
Patient
We're not reading all that.
10 milligram injection at 0.015% solution.
God, what is that?
Yeah, what's that
Human
guy
test
doing?
Subjects?
We have to find what they were giving those test subjects.
Man, he's got a woman tied up as well.
Oh no.
Some kind of viral agent from the looks of things. A biological
Venom?
weapon.
I don't know,
This is
maybe.
what Harley wants. Agency.
The agency. Don't you work with them?
Amanda Waller. She runs the agency.
Sounds like you owe her a phone call.
Bruce. To what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
The agency was working on a virus with human test subjects.
Bruce? What on earth?
I just saw it with my own eyes.
How do you... Is that what Quinn's after?
Yes, I found the black site, hiding in the middle of Gotham at the Bodhi Spa.
Okay. I promise we'll get to the bottom of this. But I need you to trust me. Meet me at Wayne Tower in 15. I'll tell you what I know.
Harley was asking if the goggles are ready. I'll go back to the subway, see if I can keep her busy.
Thanks, Selina.
Benefits of partners. Be safe, Bats.
You too.
That Waller's the worst.
Tiffany?
You know, it's probably a dumb thing to say, but honestly, Bruce Wayne or Batman, he doesn't get a lot of sleep at all. He doesn't get a lot of sleep.
Running late today? I expected you earlier.
Oh, it's Lucius' daughter.
I needed to talk to you, but you only have yourself to blame for this.
Hands behind your back!
On the floor
Oh
now!
my goodness.
Bruce Wayne, you're under arrest for armed robbery, murder, and criminal conspiracy to commit a terrorist act. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney.
Thanks for the call, Miss Fox. You've done a good thing today.
I looked to you for answers, for comfort after my father's death. Instead, you're running with a new crowd. Criminals? I hope you understand why I had to do this. It makes me question everything you've told me my entire life. It wasn't easy, but it had to be done.
Look, I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. You did what you had to do. I don't blame you.
Okay. I'm glad you can see it that way.
What in the... Director Waller?
Uncuff Mr. Wayne right now, or you'll spend the rest of your life as a meter maid. Mr. Wayne is under agency protection, and you know it.
What?
Yeah.
You've known it.
You gotta take that back now.
And the agency? They're
You
not
gotta
always
take
going to be
that
around
back.
to save you.
She's not the worst.
One day, you're going to run out of favors to call in.
You should listen to Waller. You can't touch me.
Save it.
Officers, please.
He's involved. He belongs in a cell.
This is neither your concern or your purview. Go home, Gordon. You're done here.
The hell I will.
If I were you, I'd be very careful with my next words.
And if I were you, I'd stop interfering with GCPD business. This is my city.
Not anymore. You're so far out of line, you can't see the truth. You're dismissed.
Excuse me?
You tested me. This is what happens.
Damn it, Waller! You can't do this!
It's well within my power and you know it.
Waller, Gordon is a good cop. He's a good man. Don't do this.
Not from you.
It's the last straw. I won't allow anyone to question my authority. This is strictly professional.
Oh, sure.
Time to go, Jim.
Wait, so is Jim cooked or what?
We'll make sure Gordon leaves and be right outside. When you're ready.
Yeah, maybe. Probably
I
saved him.
apologize for everything. Calling the cops was a bit much.
Well, you wanted a chance to talk to me, so here it is. Talk.
I just don't understand how you got tied up in all this. The agency? If I had known you were... What are you doing with them? Please, just tell me, Bruce.
Look, Tiffany, I'm an undercover operative. What I'm doing, it's dangerous.
Thank you for telling me.
Yeah, gotta tell her.
I see now, though. This is why he's dead. He was involved in whatever you're doing. This work you're doing seems incredibly dangerous. But there's something I don't get. Why you? I mean, no offense, but you're just... Bruce.
I'm gonna say it. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
You're Batman. The Batman.
Come on, got something to show you.
Hey, Bruce. Wanted to show you a preview of your new Batsuit. I know you and Alfred are still on your well-deserved retreat.
Yeah, might as well tell her.
Dad.
I'll upload the specs to your private server. All right. Hope you guys are enjoying
I
yourselves.
mean, that's Lucius' daughter.
I'll see you soon.
It was hard to believe. But hearing it from him...
Your dad was a hero. Your dad believed the city deserved better. He believed in me.
And to think I gave him lip for missing dinner sometimes. With Dad gone... Maybe I can still help. If Batman is interested. It's the least I can do. And I know my dad would be proud.
You'll need the proper training. It's a dangerous job.
Whatever it takes, I'm in.
That's good to hear.
She's qualified, man. That's Lucius Fox's daughter.
Digest. Sorry for
Yo,
everything
Lucius
earlier,
is dead, by the way,
but
in this game.
Thank you for trusting me with this.
I'm only saying we might be pushing him too hard. He's capable, and he knows how to cover his tracks. Our only
he's
path
dead,
forward is
man.
through Wayne.
Let's get to it then. I know you have some questions.
A few.
The
Care to explain
Riddler
why the videos I
basically
saw
killed
said
him.
this virus was an agency experiment?
Yeah,
Years
so
ago, I was brought
all
in
right,
to
I'll go and
rectify
pause
the-
it. So basically, in the first episode, he solved a riddle. No. The Riddler gave Batman this riddle that I'm trying to explain it to you. You know, that helped. Bruce had to ask Lucius for help, and Lucius solved the riddle, and it was a bomb and it blew up in the Wayne Tower, and Lucius died. So that's how he died.
Agency's past mistakes, or failing that to cover them up. One mess in particular dealt with Black Ops experiments. Human subjects. The kind of amoral science that makes your skin crawl.
Sanctus.
Yeah, man.
They were a division that was shut down for good, long before either of us
No,
joined.
the Riddler. Yeah, the Riddler is dead as well. He died.
Evidently, they went underground.
This is our worst-case scenario. With Sanctus off the leash, this research poses a global threat. If I'd known where they set up their den, I would have taken them out years ago.
If you want them taken out, now's your chance. We know right where they are.
It's not that simple.
Sanctus was dangerous then. They're certainly worse now. This whole situation, it's given me an idea. I can't put an agent within 1,000 yards of that place without them starting a war or blowing up the entire block just to cover their tracks.
We know it's tricky, but leading Harley and her gang into Sanctus might allow the two problems to take care of themselves.
They have Riddler's info. They have a way in. And you're undercover with them.
At least with Sanctus and the Pact at each other's throats, the agency can act quickly, clean up, and minimize casualties.
It's unorthodox. But a strike like this would
Nah,
keep
we don't
damage
want
from
anyone to
spilling onto
die.
Gotham streets.
We don't
I'm
want
not willing
anyone to
let
die.
anyone die, even them, just for the sake of this plan.
What about Gotham?
It's cold calculus, but it's the best way.
For now, just go and check this place out. Right now, as yourself. We don't want them to know Batman is on their tail. I bet you're the type of guy who has some expensive surveillance equipment.
We have your back, Bruce. We'll be right behind you.
Keep me in the loop so I know what my team and I might be facing when it goes down. Defenses, security, whatever.
Their lives are in your hands, Bruce.
As well as the fate of this city. I know you might have reservations about working with Harley and her crew like this. Sometimes you have to use bad people to do good things.
That's an interesting quote. Sometimes you gotta use bad people to do the good things. Interesting.
Al?
Have you located the black site?
I think so.
While you were at the office, I did some basic online research on the Bodhi Spa.
Excellent. What's the verdict?
According to reviews, it truly seems to be a fully functioning business, not just a front.
Couldn't tell from the service entrance.
They offer rather popular high-end massages and have an active social media feed. It's
Is Bruce
24-hour
fit, nice
business,
or not?
Bruce. There are customers going in and out at all times. They have no idea what's coming for them.
There's no way to tell until I get in there. I'll proceed with caution. Initiate the feed of my contacts to Waller. Let her know I'm here.
At once.
I need to see what we're
Nah,
up
he needs
against.
a full black
Good
outfit
idea.
for that to
Remember,
work.
you're able to toggle the thermal imaging in your lenses. I'm signing off while you speak with Director Waller. Be careful.
Thanks, Al.
Looking like
Waller?
a Borderlands,
On the line, Bruce.
Borderlands
I'm
character.
here. I'll let you know if I find anything interesting.
Caution is key, Bruce. This situation is a spark away from a wildfire.
I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, look at.
That access door is connected to the spa.
Used to isolate temperature. Okay.
There are still traces of heat signatures. Someone was here recently. Maybe guards.
Patron.
That appears to just be a patron.
Patron. Alright. Did we look at this already?
Huh. Project Lotus. This is definitely the place. Bodhi Spa.
Good work, Bruce.
They weren't exactly being subtle.
Alright, what else is there to look at? Heat pipes. Receptionist.
Looks like we have a receptionist behind the front desk.
She's hardly anything to worry about.
All too easy to hide a gun under that desk.
Alright. What's next? Okay, we look at that already. Patron.
They're
Elevator?
stairs. The real lab must be underground.
Or
Sanctus has been in the middle of Gotham this entire time.
They burrow under your skin and eat you from the inside out. This is why I'm willing to let these criminals be the tip of the spear. Dangerous and expendable. My favorite adjectives.
Alright. What else is there to look at?
I see a security panel inside the building.
Security panel.
It could trigger an alarm system of some kind. If I can hit that before they suspect what I'm really here for.
They'll be blind and helpless. Perfect for my people. You just saved a few agents' lives, Bruce. That's some top-notch field work, Bruce. I know being undercover's been tough, but you just need to maintain it a little longer. If you don't get inside with those maniacs, we're going to have a pandemic on our hands.
Oh, Bane's behind me.
Waller, I need to go.
I think
Now,
that's
why
Bane.
would a billionaire be skulking around in a filthy alley?
Oh my gosh, we got
Carefully
caught.
inspecting every detail. Almost as if performing reconnaissance.
Oh, I have an appointment. Bad shoulder.
The main entrance is around the corner. That's not why you're here.
My Bane, have you been spying on me?
Spying? No. I've only been keeping an eye on you.
That's the same thing.
I heard the GCPD paid you a
that's
visit
spying,
at your
dude.
office, so I swung by to see if you might be in need of some aid. Innocent as that. Then, something about the look on your face as you left. So, determined. Yes, I had a sense you would lead me to something interesting. Project Lotus. This is the secret you and Harley had. Where are we, Bruce? What is this place? And do your best to be honest. Lies insult us both.
This is it. The black site Riddler wanted to hit.
So this is what Harley was trying to keep secret. She didn't know. Strange that you're here after a run-in with GCPD in an alleyway with the other rats. Finding you in this duplicitous position while we have a mole problem. Well, it does not look good for you, my friend. When you
what's he about to
wake
do?
up, you can tell Harley that you led me right to her conspiracy.
Wake up.
Oh, of course, of course. Got knocked out.
Rise and shine.
Of course, this was gonna happen, dude.
Hold your horses!
Oh, I pity what you're about to face, Wayne. You did the right thing, telling me about the black site. But there's still something about you that gives me pause. Something that casts a shadow over your heart. Harley wanted to spearhead the hunt for the mole. This will be her chance. So, be thoughtful with your words in there. They could be your last.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
I hope it's not you, Wayne. But if it is, I'll kill everyone who shows up for your funeral.
What is it now, Bane?
Okay, Harley
The
with no
rat
makeup.
has been uncovered. Wayne was right under your nose. I tracked Wayne to the location of the black site. And if he
I
hadn't...
sent Wayne to scout it, so lower your damn voice. It was the final piece of the puzzle and now we got it. Go get your boys ready. We move on the site ASAP. And don't worry your pretty little head about our rat problem. I got it covered. And Bane, tell Freeze to get one of them popsicle makers ready. You're not going anywhere. You're in here. With me.
Yeah, he did, man. Just all that venom. Just a big swole Mexican dude just getting... Getting pushed around like that.
Thanks for backing me up.
Don't mention it. Can't have him stepping on my turf, you know? I said I'd find the rats, and I will. Your father, he was a hard man, right? Someone lied to him, betrayed him. He ended them. Think he was onto something with that idea? Show no mercy? Take no apologies?
There's always another way. Killing someone isn't an answer.
The son of Thomas Wayne shies away from spilling blood. You are who I think you are, Bruce.
Who do you think I am?
A man out to prove to the underworld he's just as bad as his dear departed dad. Or there more to the story I should know. Hidden depths? Secrets you don't want me to see?
I also enjoy long walks on the beach.
You're funny. Must have gotten that from your mother's side. You know, my dad could be a funny guy, too. And they all fell down to the deep to drown, to the dark to drown.
She's putting her makeup on.
He used to sing that to me. My dad. Made me feel safe. Like nothing could hurt me.
That's
disturbing.
Kind of a disturbing song.
Well, my dad was kind of a disturbing fella. Now, he's just a glimmer in a maggot's belly. Same as we'll all be someday. In fact, you being like my dad, that's why I got such a soft spot for you.
Oh, you do?
You found me the black site, didn't you? Plus, you're not a bad guy. I mean, you're rotten like the rest of us. But you actually care for some people. Like that girl. What's her face? Brittany? No. Tiffany. You remember? Early 20s, fresh-faced and optimistic.
Are you threatening her?
Oh, take it down a notch, Wayne. Your friend is safe. It's your job to keep her that way. Yeah, friends are great. Except when you have to lose them. Laptop's gone.
What are you?
Yeah, shocker. We have a turncoat. I've interviewed just about everyone in the place. Except maybe one. Or two. So gosh, that only leaves the two people I haven't cleared. You and Catwoman. Maybe it was the guy who Bane gave the hamburger face. But weirdest thing, the laptop went missing after that.
Wait, you cleared John?
Yes, I cleared John. You think that guy's capable of lying to me? I mean, if only he would. That'd show a little spine. But if you really want to, you can ask him yourself. John, get in here! When I told Puddin' I narrowed it down to you two, he begged me to let him interrogate you. I gave him some pointers, and now this is his chance.
Hi, Bruce. You potential rat.
Have at it, John.
Oh, man.
Harley, do you mind?
Can't learn to ride with training wheels on forever, you know?
I'll be right outside.
Bro, he's not intimidating.
Rat scum! You're the
Whoa!
Sorry, I have to make it sound
Just
good.
rage bait.
Damn it, John. You're gonna regret that. I'm sorry. You don't have to actually hit me.
I guess you're right.
You're hitting him already. I'll let it play.
I never wanted it to come to this. But we both know what has to be done. Catwoman has to take the fall. Think about it, Bruce. Harley's gonna kill that Tiffany girl if it's you.
John, you stole the laptop.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't make me the mole. Besides, you asked me to help you get it. And maybe maybe
He said, "Now, my baby girl."
and maybe you're not. All I know is I can't lose you.
Did you even stick up for me?
I tried, Bruce. I really did. I said it loud and clear. Internally. You know Harley. She's not a mind reader. I'm sorry. I'm not as strong as you. Well, I'll get through this, Bruce, but I don't see a lot of options that end too great for you. It's either you or her. What do you want to do, Bruce? She knows it was one of you two. She knows. And don't think I don't feel just awful about this. Since, I stole it. Can't help but feel a little bit responsible.
All right, time's up.
Perfect, because I'm done.
You got a confession? Great job, Puddin'. Who we hanging out to dry?
Go ahead, Bruce. Tell her what you told me. Come on. Go ahead, Bruce. It's okay. Just like we talked about. Please.
It was me, Harley.
Yep, same me.
I took it.
You were just starting to get under my skin. Too bad. I guess I do have to hurt Tiffany after all. And you, of course. I knew you had it in you, John. We are gonna do terrible things together. Like, send this one to the great icebox in the sky.
Was that the best choice?
Well, Bruce, it's been fun. Bane, get him inside. You can let the cats out of the bag.
Bruce!
Bruce is in deep trouble.
Harley, be reasonable!
Why would I start now?
I can help. You need me!
Yeah, once you're an ice cube, I can use you to keep the vodka cold.
Wait! Harley, as great as this is as a punishment, not Bruce. You can't. He's my best friend.
Aw, Puddin', that's sweet.
So maybe we can let him go? Live, at least?
Nah.
Said nah.
Be sure to send Tiffany a postcard from Antarctica.
He might be cooked. I see you in the episode 3. Don't worry, I got all the episodes. We'll find out what happens next. I'll play a little bit of episode 4.
War always carries a cost, and my war on crime is no different. The truth is, no matter how hard I fight, sometimes I have to lose. In order to save Selina from this fate, I had to give myself up. My life for hers. Now, there's nothing to stop Harley Quinn and her crew from killing everyone at the Sanctus facility and stealing a virus that could wipe out Gotham. Meanwhile, I face the cold embrace.
Waller. Damn it. Just think. The pack's not returning here for a while. Riddler's capsule. That's not gonna do me any good right now. Those aren't helpful. The EMP. It'll fry the auto locks on this chamber. I need to prime it before I can activate it.
Okay, Alright, gotta hurry. There we go, got it.
Bruce, can you hear me?
I'm here. Harley had me thrown into one of Freeze's cryo chambers. But I'm okay now.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I'm afraid I was starting to panic.
I've got it under control, Alfred.
Is the pack
See,
still in the
easy
subway?
work.
No.
I think it was a good call.
I'm bringing the
picking
car
yourself
around.
because you know
Call
you
Waller.
weren't gonna die.
Tell her the pact
Yeah,
means
facts.
to slaughter their way into Sanctus, and I'm going after it.
What? They'll have you shot on sight, Bruce.
I'm not going as Bruce. It's time to let Batman handle things.
Yep. Here we go. It's time to let Batman handle things.
Alfred, I'm in.
Any sign of Harley or the others?
Yeah, he's dead. Oh!
They beat me here. Looks like Bane took out one of the spa workers.
More death and destruction.
Whole intestines out.
This blood trail looks like
My
they dragged
goodness.
something. They're looking for Project Lotus.
Alright, what's going on?
Get out of here or I'll shoot, I swear to God!
Where did they go?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Went down in the elevator.
He's alright.
Do you have access?
It's gotta scan my eyes.
Another use for Riddler's eyes. Call it for me!
No way. Those freaks are down there. They'll kill me if they see me.
You gotta do it.
What are you doing?
Open your eyes or I'll do it for you.
You son of a bitch!
Send paramedics.
I've already made the call. Bruce, I contacted Director Waller. She, wants to speak with you. Now.
Put her through.
Batman, where are you? Give me a status update.
I'm at the Sanctus facility. I split with the Pact, and they beat me here. It's a bloodbath.
I ordered you not to blow your cover. What the hell were you thinking? You could have been there to prevent this.
I had to protect Catwoman. They would have killed her otherwise.
So instead, you let others die.
Man, other people
We'll be there
died,
to back you
man.
up soon. We're gonna put an end to this once and for all.
And it's either screwed if
Looks
you do,
like Sanctus
screwed if you
security
don't.
barely slowed them down.
That's why you have to keep them there until we arrive. That virus cannot be allowed to leave the facility. Don't mess this up again.
This door lock requires a key card. That's Riddler symbol. Some sort of hacking program.
Dead bodies everywhere.
No key card here. Those green lights, C-Mod, remind me of Riddler.
Alright, another guard.
Hopefully he was quick. No key card here.
Alright, where else am I supposed to look? Debris.
Someone's trapped under there. Scientist. His final moments must have been painful, horrific.
Oh, he's alive.
Easy. You'll just injure yourself more.
It's too late for that. Stop them. Here. Take my...
Alright, now he's dead.
Don't touch anything unless I say so. We don't know what half this stuff does.
Catwoman.
What are you doing?
I don't know if you stole Harley's laptop or not, but I'm glad you kept them from icing me. I'm returning the favor. I'm on guard duty along with
you
3
better.
gunmen
I saved
who are
your
all
life,
watching that
dude.
door up ahead. If I hadn't stopped you, you'd be full of holes right now. We don't always see eye to eye, but I'd much prefer you in one piece.
I'm just glad to see you alive.
Same. After seeing them throw you in Freeze's meat locker, I wasn't sure if that was the end. I've seen a lot of death recently. Harley encouraged Freeze and Bane. They killed anyone they wanted. I should have done something more to stop them, but I didn't.
Bane, what did I say about touching the equipment?
Be quiet, you imbecile!
I'm going to make this right. I'll help you stop them.
Oh, what happened to her?
Whatever I have to do, they're not getting that virus. Whatever it is, I can do it.
Good. We'll fight them together.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Anything in here could kill
I might
ya.
regret saying
So
that.
keep your hands to yourself.
Let's do this.
Guess we'll take them on together.
You know what you're doing.
Of course I know what I'm doing.
Don't you worry about making a mistake.
Do not distract him.
He can execute this job perfectly.
You should be keeping an eye out.
Shut it, you two. Tick-tock, Freezy. Get the virus and let's go.
It's an automated extraction process. You can't rush it.
I've seen Freezy's popsicle wife move faster than this thing.
Hey, it's a bat!
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
You know what you're doing.
Of course I know what I'm doing.
Don't you worry about making a mistake.
Do not distract him.
He can execute this job perfectly.
Shut it, you two. Tick-tock, Freezy. Get the virus and let's go.
It's an automated extraction process. You can't rush it.
I've seen Freezy's popsicle wife move faster than this thing.
Hey, it's a bat!
Man, bro, reset. Oh my gosh, dude.
You know what you're doing.
I was about to do it.
Don't you worry about making a mistake.
Do not distract him.
He can execute this job perfectly.
Shut it, you two. Tick-tock, Freezy. Get the virus and let's go.
It's an automated extraction process. You can't rush it.
Like to a random thought.
Popsicle
Fuck,
wife
we'll be a
move
legend
faster than
forever.
this thing.
Alright. Don't let them see me.
Batman!
distraction we do not need.
You switching sides on us, kitty?
I weighed my options and what can I say? I don't like to lose.
You made a big mistake.
Hey, the Rams are getting spanked right now. B. John Robertson
All right,
just ran
Bets.
in.
What made you
Yeah, B. John Robertson just scored a touchdown. It was a 93-yard touchdown. Rushing touchdown.
think you'd be able to stop all of us? I wouldn't put money on your chances of walking out of here.
Maybe we should try a therapy circle.
I know all your tricks, Harley.
Please. I know your type. You think you know me, but you're so wrong. Unfortunately, we have a tight schedule.
They don't want,
I always
want him
have
to get
time to
that
kill
draft
you.
pick.
Get 'em, boys!
Hopefully Bane doesn't break my back. Yeah. Hopefully Bane doesn't break Batman's back. He said throw a shower grenade.
I got a present for you. Not today. Bad kitty! Batman! Worry about yourself.
That's for messing with
Joker.
my Batman. Go fight your own hero.
Ground and pound. From the full mount position. Shock Bane. Now you can freeze.
The ice! It burns!
Virus
Now you
extraction
about to get
completed.
frozen.
Enough of this! You're done!
Protocols activated.
Damn it!
Nora, I managed to save them for you.
Please evacuate the lab through the emergency elevator. Batman, we're in the facility now.
Harley! Wait up!
No! I'm infected! What are you doing? You need me!
Not anymore.
Harley!
Harley's escaping.
Harley's getting away.
Come on, we'll find...
Get down! Get down!
We didn't stop Harley.
You did enough. Now get out of here.
This
See
is
you around
what happens when you... Oh my goodness. Capital C. The enemy within is not taking a shower. You still talking about the shower?
Alfred, call Tiffany and tell her to get to the manor. Harley escaped with a virus.
Right away.
Yeah,
Get
Batman,
me a
he
proper
probably
lockdown crew in
smells
your
bad.
stat. I want bioscans on Freeze. Do not let him out of that airlock. Move it, people.
Good work here, Batman.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna lie. You have a point. Yeah, Batman, he does not shower. He probably smells like dog water.
Good work. Harley escaped with the Lotus virus. Your
Well, we
girlfriend
gotta save the
Catwoman
city.
is nowhere
Yeah,
to be
that
found.
is true.
Same goes for your boy John. So if good work means half the pact is loose in Gotham, and we've got a mega virus in the hands of a psychopath, then yes, this is picture perfect. Oh, I could think of some more colorful words to describe this situation.
This isn't how I planned for things to go. I'm not happy about this either.
I guess we'd better start focusing on a solution then. Sanctus, right under our noses all this time.
Man, the Rams are getting spanked, dude.
Chemical weapons,
BTA
human
right now.
experimentation. Sanctus is the darkest part of the agency's history. Oh, this place is just evil.
And that's why we're shutting it down once and for all. We can take some of this equipment and put it to good use.
This facility needs to be burned to the ground. I don't want so much as a trace of it left in my city.
Why don't you let me worry about that, Batman? I'm gonna need your help tracking down Quinn. She's out there with the virus, and that's a threat to Gotham we simply can't allow.
Freeze must have an idea about where she'd go in these circumstances.
Don't waste your time with that maniac. He'd say anything to throw us off track.
But he's our best lead.
Well, I disagree. Freeze is nothing more than a science experiment gone awry. You best keep your focus on Harley and the virus before anyone else gets hurt.
That was strange. She just completely shut me down. She's normally so open to all possible leads. This is so unlike her.
It's been a rough night for everyone.
I don't know. Something seems off. Listen, Director Waller may think it's a waste of time, but I say leave no stone unturned.
I'll see what I can find out.
Hey, Will, give me a hand with this, will you? I think there may be something we can salvage back here.
Alright, Freeze is up.
Have you come to gloat? To revel in what you've done?
Nah, you did this to yourself.
You did this to yourself. I wanted you in jail.
Perhaps you're right.
I'm here to talk about Harley Quinn. I need your help to find her.
If you want me to tell you what I know about Harley, I'm going to need something from you in exchange. The agency intends to keep me prisoner of
Alright, here we go.
virus living inside me. They mean to study me. Given the chance, I could beat this, just like Riddler. He became stronger for it.
You're saying Riddler became infected with the Lotus virus when he worked for Sanctus?
If he could survive it, I believe I can too. That dial, there. They've keyed it into the temperature regulators in the airlock. All I need from you is to turn that dial. Let my body do the rest. Lower the temperature in the airlock. I know that I can fight this.
Talk to Waller. You belong to her now.
She doesn't understand what the virus is capable of. Not like I do. It doesn't have to be this. Riddler's blood can turn the virus into something that can heal. That's why we stole his body. Why your friends in the agency had it on ice. My Nora will perish if I don't use Lotus to save her. Bane merely hoped to cure himself of his addiction. Harley already has the virus. Now, she needs a blood sample from Riddler's body. With it, she will have what she needs to create the serum. She'll go for the body first. That's how you will find her. I already have samples of the blood. Look for a temperature-controlled container. Now, you have what you came for. Please, reconsider.
Alright, fine.
I need to get to the subway right away. If Harley's trying to make this serum, she'll go straight for Riddler's blood.
I'm coming with you. The secondary properties of this virus. The serum they want to make from it. I've got a feeling Director Waller didn't want us to hear that. Which would explain why she steered you away from Freeze. What is she up to, I wonder?
We need to trust her. We're all working towards the same ends.
Okay. Her behavior just seemed odd to me.
Don't worry about that now. If we hurry, we can intercept Harley at the lair.
We could use Bruce on this one. The less attention we draw to ourselves, the better.
What does that mean?
If Harley sees Batman coming, she may do something drastic. But if she sees Bruce, she'll think she can take you. You don't know I'm the one that told Waller who you really are. Are we all good? I'd like to clear the air. In the interest of full transparency.
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Sure. We're good.
All right then.
suppose I should have seen this coming. She's become more and more erratic since she came to Gotham. I hardly know what she's going to do next.
Harley?
No. Director Waller. I know you say we should trust her. I'm just not used to being kept out of the loop. Ah! Damn! Ow! Ah, the hell is wrong with this thing?
Damn it, sorry. I've got a passive anti-surveillance system running. It must have triggered
What did
your...
you say, Bruce? Looked like you were speaking, but can't hear so well without these.
I was saying I'm sorry.
Crappy agency technology. Not your fault.
You know what I mean.
Look, it's fine. I'd just rather not talk about it. I have to admit, a part of me was sort of hoping we'd be taking the Batmobile. Not that this car isn't great, but, you know, it's no Batmobile.
No, we're taking
we
it.
are taking it.
I don't
we're
follow.
gonna take it.
I push a button, the armor plates flip, and voila. Batmobile.
That's incredible. If you're not just pulling my leg.
Yeah, Lucius Fox was a genius.
You've put a lot of time and energy into this crusade.
I prefer to think of it as a mission.
Do you ever question it? Not the mission. I mean, the methods. The clandestine nature of what you do. The fear tactics. The occasional brutality. No judgment. Just curious.
I've held myself back, and I'm doing my best to protect this city.
That's not...
And you've hardly got a leg to stand on. I mean, the agency has done some pretty brutal things itself.
No! God, Bruce, stop. I'm not criticizing. Quite the opposite. I'm having a bit of an existential crisis.
Existential crisis?
Yeah, it's Waller. Why wouldn't she want us to know what Freeze told you? Things have gotten gray recently. Too gray. I don't know if I'm on the right side anymore. Maybe I shouldn't have brought this up.
You're on the right side. You have to
You're
know
on the
that.
right side.
I do, or I have. Until now.
I'm back for a little bit longer. Okay.
Hey, you sure you're okay to do this?
Absolutely. You know, I looked through Gordon's case files about Harley.
I don't know. I might get back on college football and resume the dynasty mode. Get back on dynasty mode, or do reactions soon. So, just letting you know.
Her father suffered from mental illness that eventually drove him to suicide. An illness with a strong hereditary link. It's very possible she wants the serum to prevent the same thing happening to her.
If she fails, she's got one deadly plan B.
Don't sound so worried, Batman. I'm here to help.
We're almost there.
Harley's back is against the wall. If she has Riddler's blood, she'll be incredibly dangerous.
You don't need to tell me. She tried to freeze me to death.
Then we're on the same page.
Harley. She must be gone already.
Do you think that means she
she's
already
definitely
has the
gone.
files?
I don't know, but it's worth a look. Maybe she got scared off before she could find them.
Hold on a sec.
What is it?
They're gone. The vials are gone.
So...
Keep looking. Blood, but was this here before? Dried. Must be from when Harley shot Bane's men.
Alright, what else I need to look at? Let's open this. The Riddler's body's in here. I mean, it's in that thing. Thought you were gonna open it. Dude, open it. Guess I have to look at it first.
Huh. On the side
That's
here.
probably what they
so
want me
let's
to do.
damage this.
Alright, now open it. Why you can't open it? No, don't go back up.
C4, plastic explosive. Only a little, though. Must be remnants from something bigger. I don't remember Bane making bombs, and it doesn't match Freeze's MO. Wonder if whoever took the vials also made a bomb.
C4 certainly doesn't sound like the agency.
Who then? Harley? John?
Even money on both.
Alright, now is he gonna open it? Okay, maybe he just needs a key or something. But what else I need to look at? Oh, I see.
Hey, Avesta. Does this look familiar?
We call it a liminal device, a not quite as powerful phalanx key. Some agency field ops are issued one, and if they left it, they must have been rushed. An agency team has been here.
C4 doesn't seem like agency issue.
No, but with Waller these days, who knows?
Alright, it looks like I'll finally open it. There we go.
Oh, God.
Yep, here's the Riddler's body. There it is.
Obviously, it failed. Right. Decomposition is actually accelerated. They purposefully disabled the capsule.
There's his dead body.
If that's the case, then they were trying to destroy the body.
It's textbook asset denial, but it's some sloppy work.
They were moving fast. Too fast.
If Harley decides to release the virus, that sample may be the most valuable weapon we have.
Alfred, I did a bioscan of Riddler's corpse. I'm sending the data to you. The body is breaking down, so do your best with it.
Received, Bruce. It's... Oh my. This may take a bit of time.
So, Waller takes the blood and has Riddler's body destroyed.
would make her the only player who could create a viable Project Lotus sample. Having all the pieces to the puzzle.
Oh my god. Bruce. The Pact all had problems. Medical problems they needed solving.
And if Waller's the solution, she can make them work for her. She's not above using leverage to get people under her thumb. I mean, look what she did with my identity. Harley.
The virus.
Told you Waller was the worst. Hey, I mean, she saved Bruce. She saved Bruce from getting arrested. If it wasn't for her, Bruce would have been in jail. Joker?
Bruce! You came!
Oh no, he's got a black eye.
Where is she, John? Where's Harley?
I don't think we've been formally introduced. Doe. John Doe.
Easy, John. This is Avesta. Special Agent Avesta.
I'm John Doe. Lonely Hearts Club.
Sorry to hear that, John. Do you think you could answer Mr. Wayne's question?
Yeah.
Bruce? This is a guy.
Yeah, he's been
who has
abused.
it all together.
Harley's been abusing
How
him.
many girlfriends do you have, Bruce? Color me impressed. She was here.
Wait, she was here?
Yeah.
Where is she now?
I mean, obviously, he's
important.
got a black eye. Who else could he come from?
You got some real nerve. You know that? Buddy. Remember the cafe. Just be yourself, John. Then I stuck my neck out for you. Way out. Bane nearly ripped my head off. And for what? She flew the coop. And I have nothing. You steered me wrong. At every turn. Every bad piece of advice. Everything blew up in my face.
Stop
feeling sorry for yourself.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
Whee! So much better. There's no point. It's over. The pact. The dream. Us.
Not yet, it's not. She's still out there with a deadly virus in a city full of innocent people.
Oh, he's got the
Call
gun.
me when you got something I care about.
Yeah, he's got to chill.
It always surprises me how heavy guns are.
John, stop. Please.
Stop! Stop! yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Well, it's been real.
What are you doing, John?
Leaving. There's nothing left for me here but a lot of bad memories and a weird smell.
John, I understand you want to run. I've run before. But problems, they just come with you. No matter
John
how
doing
far you
anything
go.
but being practical.
Nope. Pretty sure I can get away from that smell.
Damn it, John. Listen to me. I need to find Harley.
I don't want to do this anymore. Not for you. Not for her.
I'm gonna slap him. Yeah, might as well.
Sal! That's a wake-up call! Fine. The agency was here. They took the blood while I was up here.
Yeah, John needed that. He needed to get slapped.
Then Harley showed up. The blood was gone. Riddler's body ruined. She was...
I had to do it.
Furious. That's how I got this. So, thanks for the slap on top of that.
And where do you think Miss Quinn is now? We'd like to find her sooner, rather than later.
I don't want to find her. My heart can't take another kicking. I don't ever want to see her again. She ruined me. I can't.
Help me bring her to justice. It's what she deserves, John.
I just can't say no to you, Bruce. You gotta keep an eye on this guy. That Wayne charm gets him every time. You sure know how to spin things. All the right ways to twist my arm. It's going to take me a few hours to find her. I have to check a few places, do some things.
Okay, we'll come with you.
No, you won't. There will be plenty of time for John and Bruce later. This is... I need to do this alone. I'll call you.
Bro starting to cry.
Wait, hold on. We'd really like your help, John. Are you sure you won't
Gotta be
reconsider
careful.
us coming with you?
Yeah, I know.
I did.
I'm not gonna say I'm trusting you. I'll say we're coming
We're
with you.
coming with you.
You're being a real jerk, Bruce.
All right, come on now. There's no need to pull the gun out.
I honestly thought you came here to
No
check
need
on
for that.
me.
John, stop. Bruce.
Oh, relax. Bye.
No. I'm going to track down those vials in the agency's cold storage.
Be careful.
Thanks.
All right.
Alfred, how's the bioscan analysis going?
Nearly complete.
You going to
I
bed?
should have it ready for you when you
Hey,
arrive.
good night, man.
I'm on my way.
Thanks for tapping in. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll see me tomorrow. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and get off this. Yeah, I'll save that for Modric tomorrow. All right, let's get on College Football 26. I'll play a little bit of College Football 26. Why not?
It's in the game.
All right. All right, back on Dynasty mode. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's, before I play against Kentucky, let's check out the recruits. You might go to Notre Dame, man. Alright, Mike Aldrich, Tony Williamson. Okay, Auburn is like way ahead of us, even though we booked a visit on week 5. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Yvonne Jolly. It's not in the top 5 yet. Well, we're number 1, but he didn't break it down to top 5 schools, if you know what I mean. All right, tight end. Top on the list. Yeah, he's not going to freaking Clemson. He's coming to them Cox. Oh wait, pause. That was bad, but you know what I mean. The Gamecocks. Alright, Delonte Yabo. Must be African. A big African right guard. 6'4", 297. We don't have enough time for that. Yeah, let's let him go. Let's let him go to the Auburn game. He might go to them Dogs. No. Man, like Georgia, they're always so good at recruiting in this game. Like, why is that? No, I don't want to spend any more time. Well, we're locked out. Kevin Feliciano. All right, let's play against Kentucky. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. South Carolina Gamecocks. All right, I'll play like, I don't know how many games I'll play, but I don't think I'll play too many. Because I want to get to reactions eventually.
One of the danger spots in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent, and we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome everyone to Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Kentucky ready to go toe meets leather and start this game.
All right, let's go.
Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Gamecocks offense will have the ball first. What a great group of receivers they run out there, and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense. Their strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses the defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Sellers. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Finds the tight end.
4th and 1.
They'll make the stop about a yard.
Yeah, we're going for
it.
it.
First down.
We can get this.
Look at this. Instead of trying to pin their opponent deep in their own territory.
There we go. Easy work.
Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Gamecocks are marching down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh, man.
He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down.
Oh, he got it.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
I thought this would be an incomplete pass. It looked like an incomplete pass. Nah, but he got it.
And the Gamecocks will line it up on 1st and 10. Power football with the run. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone.
Beautiful.
Touchdown, Gamecocks. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Go, Cox. All right, let's go.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the capper a 19-yard toss for the touchdown.
All right, let's see if we can get a stop here.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. To the air, it's Lowry. Got a man. It's Gilmore.
Nope.
He'll be stopped short.
Oh, they're going for it.
Needed about 3 more on that one.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch.
Oh, no way.
Converts on 4th down and still on his feet. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. They'll try to get it in with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Wildcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Motion.
Looking for the touchdown on 3rd and goal. Had to get rid of it quickly. And it's incomplete on 3rd down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. This crowd trying to do its
Oh, he
work
missed.
and inside the kicker's head. The official says no good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. The Gamecocks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. He's going to take off. Open
Slide, there we go.
Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Sellers. On target over the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the 2nd drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to the 41. To the air on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's
Another 1st down.
He works his way
Rolling.
inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. We've reached the break. It's South Carolina holding the lead. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. So 1st down here as they go back to work. From the gun, the running back has it. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. The give to the back. There he goes. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
All right.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's got it and still on his feet. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The Gamecocks didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. Receiver on the move gets the touchback.
Oh, we didn't get it.
And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. They'll try to run it in.
Still didn't get it.
On that run, he'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. Cutting it close now with 3rd and goal upcoming. They'll try to
there we go.
it in. Going extra point pushes the lead to 14. And let's check in with...
All right.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Catch in the middle, it's Howell. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Behind the chains now on second and long. Wants to go up top. Finds his big tight end. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving.
I think that time offensively, you're just trying to take what the defense is giving you, right? They're playing zone coverage.
Big run. Big run. There we go.
Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. The Gamecocks are flying down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Good hands in there by the defense to force the incompletion. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Finds his big tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. And the Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo. They'll run play action. Flushed out of the pocket. They get to him as he throws. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it in from the left hash.
Flag.
Guess not all doinks are bad. Off the right, up, right, and through. Hold on just a second, guys. Flag on the play. Can't make contact with the kicker like that. A costly special teams penalty. You've got to know your path in front of the kicker. Offense comes back on the field.
Touchdown.
Find the end zone.
Maybe we should have sent this game.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Patterson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lane. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Here we go. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Buys a little time. Running to Green. Breaks into the open. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Grab behind the line. It's Howell. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to...
Touchdown.
Step into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina.
They scored.
This is what an elite team
Easy
does.
win.
They know
Easy
they're
work.
better. They go out. They take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for...
I want all of you, forever, you and me, every day. Will you do something for me? Please, just picture your life for me.
New commitments. Deshaun Spears, 4-star from Pennsylvania.
It's with that guy, go. Go.
Okay,
I
that's
lost
it?
you once. I think I could do it again.
Let's go. Number 1 in the nation. He's gone, man. He's about to go to Auburn. Oh, it's a gym. Okay. Okay, he went to Georgia, of course. Oh, actually, we need to get this guy. We're sitting in the house. Oh, but Georgia, it looks like Georgia's in for him too. All right, now we took the lead for this quarterback. Visit's gonna be expensive. But will it be worth it? Maybe. He's a 5-star. Why not? When will you move to top 5? Like, he's been in this position forever. Okay, this tight end's close to committing. All right, man. There's no way we're losing to Arkansas, right? No way we're losing to Arkansas. Oh, we lost to Arkansas. Oh my gosh. No. I don't care. I'm restarting. No way I'm just going to lose to Arkansas. I'm sorry. I'm restarting.
It's in the game.
So when did you know, like, that she was the one for you?
Sorry, but it's probably unrealistic, but no way I'm losing to Arkansas like that. Having an undefeated number one in the nations. I get it, like upsets happen, but there's no way I'm losing like that. Ugh. And we missed out on recruits too. Oh, and now he's about to commit to Notre Dame. Joke. Absolute joke. Well, looks like we're not getting a quarterback from this class. Yeah, but like, what quarterback is available? What quarterback is realistic? What quarterback we can get? Okay, we got this guy. Lete Kafusi? Okay, not a gym. 92 throw power. Okay, he's got an arm on him. Short accuracy, 82 medium accuracy, 77 deep accuracy, 79 throw on the run. Okay, so he's got an arm on him. Spin it. Okay, finally we can hard sell this guy. A lot of X's, man. Not one check mark. How are we gonna recruit this guy? Man, that loss just affected recruiting big time. Seems like. Man, none of this would have happened if we didn't lose to Arkansas.
You'll have bad times, but they'll always
Well, that's college football, man. Upsets happen.
And you don't regret meeting your wife. Why? Because the pain I feel now? Oh, I got regrets, Will. I don't regret a single thing.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Whoa. Copyright. No, I can't hear that, unfortunately. Nah, that's copyright. Okay, still have them on hard sell. Isaac Barron. All right, we just got to go out there and beat Auburn, and we'll be fine. Alright, man, which helmet were you wearing for the Auburn game? Yeah, we can go with black.
The time has come to make a move. If you want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now, and we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Welcome everyone to Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks. As we'll see, the number 13 team in the country, the Auburn Tigers, taking on the 10th ranked team in the land, the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Auburn will kick it off to get things started.
All right, here we go.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So
Falcons scored.
It's
30-17.
Dial-up ball plays in this one. They are going to be greeted rather rudely, I guess, by a group of defensive linemen that wreak havoc and hunt down quarterbacks, Jesse.
And they wreck games. They take away everything you do offensively. So it's a huge challenge in this one, David, for this offensive coordinator to try to call plays and find ways to get the football away from these big fellas up front because they take games over.
And get the ball out quick. Like when you've got a defensive line that can penetrate, they can get TFLs, get sacks. It's going to be on this offensive line to buy a little bit of time.
But at the same time, I want to give my 5-star
win in the secondary right now.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything.
Maybe like on one, like a few plays, I want to give my 5-star running back some carries. Just a few.
Available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. And the Gamecocks really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
Well,
it's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins.
Okay, they only scored 3 points. Okay, good, good.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the shotgun, the inside give. Absolutely nowhere to go.
Oh no, why did I run the ball at 3rd and long? Why did I do that?
Looking for space, it's Duggar. Oh, he's got some space. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on
Jose
that play.
Duggar.
That's the end of the period, and Auburn has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second.
0 passing yards.
So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. The throw. Catch in the middle, it's Smith. Not the biggest play in the world, but it's one that can set the tone as he bangs his way out to the 38. The Gamecocks come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Grab behind the line.
Oh, man, I was trying to do a spin move.
He did not make it. A stone wall on 3rd down.
Why are we
Punt
struggling
team
on
makes its way
offense?
onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. They'll get down and put a stop. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Wants to throw on 1st down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker.
Hurry up.
They'll run play action.
Wide open.
Quickly out to the tight end. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. To the air on 1st down. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle? It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining. We've got a timeout in the waning
64
seconds of the
yards.
half.
Yeah, that's
Maybe a
too
chance
far.
to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He's not afraid to go deep. And they couldn't connect on the deep shot. Let's see if things get worse.
Pass
There's a flag on the
interference.
field. Which way is this going to go? That pass interference call will give us one more untimed down in the half. To throw, it's Sellers. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, it is hard to beat Columbia when that town is buzzing as it is today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the
Oh, somebody got injured.
Let's go. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. White 53. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
What a great play by one of their biggest playmakers in the D-line. I can say this personally. I got my first start in college at Jordan-Hare Stadium. It was brutal. I think about it, and I get PTSD to this day. When you get those types of athletes in a three-point stance rushing the quarterback with that crowd noise and your offensive tackles can't hear the snap count, it's not a lot of fun.
Couldn't quite make the connection, now staring at a third down. Forced out of the pocket. He's in open space downfield. He is denied.
Let's go for it.
Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's fourth down coming.
Coming up, fourth down.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Can't make the catch on the defense.
Man, this has just been a crap game, man. Terrible game.
And the Gamecocks buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on first down. They're looking for an advantage to the right. He hits that hole. It opened up for him as he gets 6 and all the way out to the 9-yard line. The Gamecocks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
Back to pass, it's Sellers. Makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Wants to go up top. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. And the Gamecocks are on the move. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. He'll try to do it himself.
Big run.
He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 at the 38, and these guys are on the move. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Knocked down at the 35 after a pickup of 3. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down?
There's just so much chemistry between this quarterback and his receiver. And you saw it right there, down the perimeter, trying to work the boundary.
Ooh.
Just put it somewhere near him. He'll catch it. He'll get a foot down and help out his offense.
They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. They'll go to work in the air on second down.
Ooh, that could have been intercepted.
Quickly, but he couldn't make the connection.
That was a bad read.
This is a situation here in the third quarter. This offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden,
I thought he caught it.
When the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Just South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Makes the catch. It's Duggar.
Ooh, that was a nice spin
They're
move.
starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Brought down at the 28. A chunk play, 15 yards on that one, and a first down. The give on the option.
He's got a speed on him, man. He's not the fastest. He will be the fastest in the next couple of seasons.
Fresh set of downs.
Or maybe next season.
Rides the back on the option, the give. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work in the red zone.
Rams scored. It's 23-24.
Getting it into the end zone.
Rams came back.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Duggar. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down. They can't pick up the first without
Come on,
scoring.
young freshman.
Find out the backfield. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Dead center perfect. That puts them on top here in the fourth.
Man, this has just been a terrible, terrible game. No touchdowns. Who's Auburn's quarterback? Cameron Dyer? Jershawn Newton. What's their wide receivers? Perry Thompson.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The handoff, keep working on that clock. They just blew through that
he's got
offensive
hurt.
line.
He's
It's a
hurt.
4-yard
He's hurt.
loss.
The young
Man down on
freshman's
the play
hurt.
as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Gamecocks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. Quickly complete. Turning it on. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. The Gamecocks are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. On the move, he fires.
There we go. Good catch.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set
All
of
right, can we
downs, and
score
it's
this
first and
time?
goal from the 7. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to him. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. This offense has been unable to find the end zone all day. Can they do it on 3rd and goal? Quick toss.
Still didn't make it.
Forced out of bounds, close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. They already have the lead, but they will go for the knockout punch here in the 4th quarter on 4th and goal. They'll go to the air, moving away from pressure. Fires to the end zone.
No,
it's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that.
We just not gonna score a touchdown, are we?
How much fun was that one? I mean, you just dream of having games like
What
that.
a
Every time you
terrible
go
game.
into the booth, I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
I mean,
That's
at
what's
least
fun
we
about
won,
good
but
teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like there wasn't
Not-
a lot
not-
of
not too
difference
proud
between
about that
these two
performance.
squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
I want all of you forever. You and me, every day.
okay, Josh Tobias committed.
Please.
Just one.
Just picture your life for me. 30 years from now, 40 years from now, what's it look like? If it's with that guy, go. Go! I lost you once. I think I could do it again.
All right, probably like one more game. Now we got to play against Georgia. They got the #1 spot. We could take it back if we beat Georgia. Parker Marciano. I said Marciano. Marciano, he's gone. Okay, we might get Mike Aldridge. Okay. Vaughn Jolly. Darren Barnes, close to committing. I know Deshaun Spears, he committed. T. Dana, he's committing. Marquez Sanders committing. So we got a few commits. Chauncey Simmons going to Nebraska. Man, I don't think we're even... Yeah, we're not on the list. I tried, man. Robert Landry? Okay. Oh, he's close to committing to Oklahoma. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we can't get him. We can't. Case from Bowling Springs. Ooh, he's a gym. Ooh. Okay. Another gem. Alright, it's time to play against some dogs. Away from home as well. Oh, this is gonna be tough.
This is a matchup we've been waiting for. Conference rivals who don't like each other very much, and heightened intensity here because both teams come in ranked in the top 10. Welcome to Athens, Georgia. We are between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we see the number 7 team in the country, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. The Dogs will kick this deep to get us going.
Let's go.
He'll bring it out from his end zone.
Yeah, we're not scared of them dogs.
Short of the 20-yard line. Good job by the coverage team. The Gamecocks offense is on the field for the first time today. And remember, the last time these teams met, it came right down to the wire.
Well, Chris, there's so many great rivalry games we all look forward to every single year. But with these two teams, it just always seems to be a tight matchup.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Receiver looks it in.
Mean to pass
it's
it there.
complete. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Handoff here from the shotgun. And he's brought down there.
Third and 1.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable 3rd and short.
They'll try to run for the first down.
Got it.
Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Boy, an opportunity missed here by this defense. They get them to 3rd down. They load up the line of scrimmage, but they could not deny this back of coming up with that conversion.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. The pass rush closing in. Both teams sort of sparring in the early going, what we expect to be a really competitive top 10 showdown here mid-season.
Yeah, mid-season games like this are so exciting because you think you know who these teams are, and after today, we'll have a much better idea. The team that plays mistake-free is going to be able to get out of here with a win.
The Gamecocks hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. Looking to throw. It's Sellers. Escapes the pocket.
First down.
And he heads out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
This is a deflating play for this defense on 3rd and short. Good coverage. They take away all the short routes, but the
Wide
one
open.
person who wasn't accounted for is the
The
quarterback.
freshman.
And he used
Touchdown.
For the score.
Wait, hold on a sec. Hold on. 21 seconds. Oh, where's the remote? Matthew Stafford with the ball. Oh, incomplete. They're down by 3, by the way. Hang on. I gotta check the ending of this game. Dude, where's the remote? All right, there it is. All right, Stafford. No. Dead. Timeout Falcons. Yeah, the Rams have no timeouts, by the way. None. All right, Stafford. Throws it deep. And dropped it. 9 seconds left. 3rd and 10. Yeah, Matthew Stafford threw it deep to Tutu Atwell, and Tutu Atwell dropped it. Oh, Falcons quarterback, I said quarterback, cornerback, grabbed Tutu's arms. That could have been a PI. That probably should have been a PI, dude. Yeah, that should have been a PI. Oh, I'm still here. Yes. All right. All right, Matthew Stafford throws. Puka caught it. Are they going to call it a catch? Yeah, he caught that. What a catch from Puka Nacua. Yeah, he caught that. Yeah, that's a catch to me. One-handed catch. Yeah, that's a one-handed catch from Puka. No, refs, you got to give that a catch. You got to give it. That's a catch. That is not an incomplete pass. There is no way this is an incomplete pass. No way. Wait, they're saying the ball came out? Oh, now they're saying it's incomplete. Oh, no. Ah, it's incomplete. That's tough. That would have been an amazing play, man. Falcons take another timeout. All right, 5 seconds. This is it. 4th and 10. Matthew Stafford. Oh, it was almost intercepted, and that's game. The Falcons beat the Rams. Wow. All right, back to the game. Man, I hate they missed that pass interference call on Tutu Atwell, man. The Falcons DB just grabbed Tutu's arm, and they didn't even call it. Man, I wish that Puka Nacua catch counted, but that was incomplete though. Hey, but the Rams, they're still in the playoffs anyway, so it's all good. All right. All right, back to the game. All right, who's
and the punt team now?
Hold on, I want to check who's Georgia's quarterback. Mike Cashman. Okay, for a team like Georgia, yeah, that's not that good. Roderick Robertson.
Take it away.
Yeah, that's not that great of a team. I wouldn't expect a team like that to be number one. Probably because of their defense.
The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. It's a quick grab.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. Offense trying to move in the scoring position if they can convert 3rd and short here from the 50. Can he make it to the marker? The Gamecocks keep the football on the move.
Man, I love how the back didn't really dance around trying to make a big play. He knew it's 3rd down and inches, lower the shoulder, get the first down.
With the catch, it's Howell. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
Chris, a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the first down.
Looking to scramble to his left. He's going to pull it down and run.
Oh, he's going.
Breaks into the clear.
Touchdown.
All the way to the end zone.
Hey, what's up? Hey, I didn't see your comment. How's it going? Playing some Dynasty mode.
The kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0.
That makes the score. South Carolina.
You said I should play games that are currently popular? Like what games? Yeah, this is what, like, college football is one of my favorite games at the moment. But I do play other games. Fourth and 1. Touchback, punt. Oh, you saying like COD and Fortnite? I haven't played Fortnite in years. Yeah, I'm not that good at like... Yeah, I'm not good at shooting games, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not the best at this game either. I think it will attract viewers. Okay.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense pinned back. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Gotta punt it. Scored 3 points.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. To the air, it's Sellers. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't he, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be
wake up a little bit, man.
Inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They'll stop him short.
I didn't mean to go for it.
5 yards, but brings up 4th down. Looking to throw here. Moves out of the pocket. using his legs here.
But we got that first down
Calls his own
anyways.
number and keeps this drive moving.
Boy, this guy can do it all. We know what he can do with his arm, but when things aren't there, does a good job of pulling it down, knowing where the first down marker is, picking up the first down.
And Kirk, all these players aware, if you can make your mark, if you can make a special moment in this kind of rivalry game, that's just remembered forever.
Chris, that's so true. I mean, I played in an Ohio State-Michigan rivalry, and unfortunately, Desmond Howard had his moment where he returned the punt. We're still talking about the pose. So it's a huge opportunity for these players, but I also think the players that press, the players that try to make plays, that try to have that moment, I think that can backfire. I think you have to let the game come to you, control those emotions, and find out if you can just go out there and eventually have that moment, but let it come to you.
The Gamecocks line up on 1st and 10 now.
Guys, if you're not into shooting, I mean, I do like shooting games. I don't mind them. But I'll check that game out.
Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. First down and more. He's still running. They finally make the stop, but the offense threatening down. First down to the 27. And that run, good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. Off the play fake, looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Howard.
Boy, it's one of the things I love about this running back. It's not just this defense trying to defend him running the football.
When you say stumble guys, I'm pretty sure you mean fall guys.
Early in this game, trying to get him involved in the passing game. Great call.
And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. And the Gamecocks pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. And the long drive continues. The offense pushing the ball down the field. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Play fake, looking to throw. He's running out of time here. Gets loose, able to scramble for a solid gain. So here we go, third down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. And they pick up the first on the ground. Picks up a gain here, they'll stop him just a few inches short of the first down marker. A timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. The decision is not to go for it on fourth down. Here comes the field goal team. And it's good right down the middle. Now it's second down here. Takes the handoff. It's Howard. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Christine, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space and still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
The Gamecocks will have to kick this away. It's a rough drive for the offense. Punter comes on and booted away. That takes a big bounce and rolls all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick
You said on PC.
They put something together in this
I don't
drive.
think as Fall Guys too.
Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Caught behind the line. It's Williams. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I have played other games besides sports games. Like I do play I've been playing the Batman the Enemy Within game. I played that earlier. And I know it's not popular, but it's pretty fun to play. And it's an older game, so it's fun.
Second down play coming up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Important second down play coming up. On the move now. Receiver makes the grab. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. The Gamecocks will
you say you gotta go?
Run the hurry up.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
Looking to throw. It's Sellers. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. Drop for a loss after the catch on third down. Sets up a fourth down now.
Well, obviously you're going to throw the football on third down. But, man, they complete that pass and lose yardage to set up this big fourth down.
Slide.
He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Chris, watch him work through his progressions here. Finds the first and the second option aren't there. By the third option, he's got to pull it down and try to pick up some positive yards, of which he did, and then he slides down to avoid the big hit.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Looking to scramble. Oh, the pass rush gets home. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pocket breaking down. It's a fumble behind the line. Looks like the defense has it for a takeaway.
Oh, what a play by this defense.
Oh, he scored again. And again.
Well, this is a stunner. It's a football team that walked in here with that number 1 attached to their name, and they got humbled today. Just blasted.
I love that you said walked into this game, because that's how they played throughout the entire football game, and they got embarrassed. This was a statement today by this winning team, and really a declaration to the entire college football world.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Alright, I'll be right back, and we'll get started with the reactions. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. Delonte, Yabo, commit. T-Dan, a 5-star edge. Marquez Saunders, 5-star edge. Dennis Hurd, 5-star. From Athens, Georgia. Okay, number 4 in the nation. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll be there, baby. Just be patient, I'll be there, baby. Waiting for Just be patient, I'll be there, baby. Waiting for
Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's get started with the reactions. Alright. Okay, so fortunately, we had some sad news today. Anthony Joshua.
Alright,
So breaking, Anthony Joshua injured in a horrific car accident that killed 2 people.
we are back on the Way Concept presented by The Ring Magazine, and folks, today is not a fun video. Today is not one that I do with any sort of joy or glee. In fact, I come to you today with a heavy heart because as we speak, Anthony Joshua, the former 2-time heavyweight champion of the world, the man that just made probably, $50 to $100 million fighting and beating up Jake Paul, has been in a tragic car accident in Nigeria that killed 2 people. He looks to be at the moment okay, sustaining minor injuries, and I think as we speak, being flown back to the United Kingdom for further testing. But a tragic story that I feel it's my job to talk about. I don't necessarily want to put undue attention on things that are very sensitive at the moment, but we are sports media, and this is our job to cover all the happenings from your and my favorite athletes across the world. So let's talk about this. Anthony Joshua involved in a fatal car crash that took 2 of his friends away today in Nigeria. He was on holiday, it seemed, after the Jake Paul fight, going back home. Obviously, he's from Nigeria, and he took 2 individuals, and I want to be very sensitive to the people that lost their lives today, while also making sure that the story doesn't remain just that Anthony Joshua was involved
in a car crash, because yes, that will catch headlines, and yes, you know, that is the reason that I'm making this video, is because Anthony Joshua is one of the biggest stars in the sport of boxing, and the fact that he has just come off a massive, massive moment for his career, and you know, his notoriety and his spotlight is a big reason why he's back home in Nigeria in the first place. And this story obviously starts with his name, but it doesn't end there, as Anthony Joshua, luckily by the grace of God, and by the way, I should say, you know, prayers to everybody involved and their families, to those that have passed. I pray for grace for their family in this heightened era of social media where everybody is more focused on the attention grabbing, on the headline, on the click. And as we'll see in a second, you know, more people are focused on filming at the scene of a crime versus having some damn grace and some humility and trying to help people.
Yeah, I seen the clip on X, and literally most people were just had their phones out and just recording the whole thing.
But just an all-around awful situation. Joshua was, like I said, in Nigeria with two of his best friends. Again, I want to be sensitive here. I don't know the full names of these people, but and I certainly won't be showing any video of the deceased in today's video. I've seen that video going around on Twitter today, and again, makes me sick to my stomach to watch people parade around videos of the deceased laying deceased in the road and showing them no grace. That's just disgusting filth behavior. But this individual on the right, healthy mindset, I guess was one of AJ's best friends. They were playing table tennis as of this morning. He is unfortunately passed, as well as
doing this in the morning and just passed away, man. Sad, man.
They were playing table tennis as of this morning. He is unfortunately passed, as well as I think either AJ's strength and conditioning coach and or his personal trainer. This guy, again, Senna Evolve, not exactly sure how to pronounce his name or what his full name is, but also a good friend and part of AJ's team. He, it seems, was the other deceased individual as of kind of the reporting right now. And as you can see, AJ was riding in the back of the vehicle on the driver's side, and the driver and AJ, I think, have escaped with minor injuries, and the two individuals on the passenger side, both in the front seat and in the back seat. According to officials in Nigeria, they ran into a stationary truck while trying to change lanes on the roads. Just a horrific accident. You know, I don't want to start, you know, assigning blame to something that I don't have the report for, but I just wanted to make this video to send thoughts and prayers to Anthony Joshua, to his family, to the family of the two men that lost their lives today. And you know, there are parts of this story that I don't care to speak about. Like I said, some of the graphic videos that are coming out of these individuals laying on the floor dead, and people just looking at their dead bodies and having their phones out filming it. I can't even imagine what is going through their minds. I mean, that type of, it's hard for me to even talk about this, man. That frustrates me. It pisses me off. It makes me sad for society that's how people are reacting in a situation like this. And obviously we know that you know, a place like Nigeria doesn't have necessarily the best infrastructure for emergency services like this, but that's a different conversation, maybe for a different day. I don't want to use this time and you know, my coverage of this incident to talk about the impoverished kind of nation of Nigeria or the entire state of their emergency services as a whole. But what I do find frustrating, because that part, you know, that's a systemic issue. That's something that has to be addressed from the top down, because Anthony Joshua is one of the richest people probably to come out of that country, worth 150 million pounds. And today you saw him being pushed out of a car by individuals. You saw him being pulled into another car, a police car, in the front seat. No ambulance, no emergency services, no EMTs, no blocking off the scene, no trying to protect the fatal and treat them with the respect they deserve, even in death. And again, some of that's systemic, but when I look at a video like this really pisses me off.
Yeah, dudes having their phones out, recording.
This is Anthony Joshua trying to leave the car. And you know, I see this guy in the suit. He's trying to help Joshua, but you see these people with phones out, and you see them just blocking his way. No one clearing a way for this guy. Who knows?
Blocking his way is just crazy.
What his injuries are at this point. People standing there with their phones out, filming him. We've lost our minds. As an entire human species, we have lost our minds. Where is the empathy? Where is the concern? Where is the understanding of the severity of this situation to help your fellow man by not making it about yourself and putting your damn phone away and getting out of his way so that he can receive aid, and so that two people that unfortunately have passed, that they can at least receive some sort of dignity and aid if it's needed there. Imagine being Joshua. Imagine being those two people that lost their lives today, and this is how it happens. In this state, with this amount of people, with this amount of attention, and no protocol, emergency services, nothing. Very, very frustrating for somebody like myself who, you know what, there's a lot of talk these days about privilege and what some people have and what some people don't. You really do appreciate the privilege of life in a moment like this. And, me being in America and being in a society where there are emergency services, there are things that should this, God forbid, should an accident like this happen, there are ways to hopefully intervene. I do feel and understand and thank the Lord above for the privilege I have to be here in the holiday season and not go through some unimaginable tragedy like this. And it's just a sad scene. Here's the car. It's almost a miracle that AJ made it out alive.
Car is just absolutely destroyed. Yeah, like Wade said, it's an absolute miracle that he survived. Only had minor injuries, thank God.
And you can see why, unfortunately and tragically, two people did not. But it makes you realize that in a day like today, no amount of money, no amount of fame, no amount of accomplishments in this world will matter in terms of the precious value of life. Life is precious. And no matter if you make no money, no matter if you make tons of money, sure, your living experience will be different, and some live, quote unquote, better than others, but the ultimate gift is life. And it didn't matter today that AJ was one of the biggest stars a week ago in the world. It didn't matter that he had this record-breaking boxing match. Didn't matter that he got paid a ton of money. Didn't matter that he was worth a ton of money. Today, all that mattered was God looked down on him and saved his life. And again, unfortunately for the two men that passed, they weren't as fortunate. And I pray for them. I pray for their families. I pray for AJ. But it just shows you how precious every day is, and how you have to take every day as a reminder that this life is short, that you only get it once, and that you better be grateful for every second you breathe air, because it can all change in an instant. I can't imagine what AJ, again, obviously the main concern should be the people and the families of those deceased. I can't imagine what AJ is going to have to deal with in terms of the grief, the emotional strain, the physical anguish. I mean, his two, apparently, according to a lot of the people that are speaking about this, his two of his best friends just died in front of him. Things are bigger than boxing right now. I saw everybody reaching out. Tricky Alashake, owner, CEO of The Ring Magazine, Jake Paul, Piers Morgan, everybody around the boxing scene coming together, regardless of what they think of each other. And that's something I love to see in our sport, coming together to send our prayers, send our thoughts to those involved in AJ. And so I don't even care or want to talk about what's next for AJ in boxing right now, because that means nothing in the totality of life. And I think it's very, very important that we recognize that AJ was on holiday. He was out celebrating in his home country, and this happened. And I'm on holiday. I'm on vacation, kind of at my girlfriend's place, and we're visiting her family. And you don't realize it in these moments how precious they are. So I just wanted to make a video, report the news. Again, as of right now, I think they have confirmed AJ's being sent back to the UK to check for internal injuries. But I can't imagine the mental anguish and pain he's going to have to go through to accept what happened on this day. And it's very, very unfortunate. And again, I want to be sensitive to the people that lost their lives. But these are some of the photos of AJ and his friends. Seem like they're very, very close as recently as fight week last week. May God watch over AJ, his family, the family of the deceased. And a very, very sad story today in the sport of boxing. And has nothing to do with the sport, but has everything to do with one of its biggest stars, and understanding that no matter how many followers you have on Instagram, no matter how much money you have in your bank account, that life is the ultimate gift. And I think in 2025, we have lost a bit of compassion. We've lost a bit of realness and sensitivity in terms of how we treat people, in terms of how we deal with tragedy, in terms of how we react to chaotic situations. And hopefully this is a wake-up call and a reminder to put your fucking phones down and have some class and some dignity and care for your fellow man and treat situations that cause for respect and concern and selflessness and courage with the seriousness they demand. And stop acting like a bunch of morons just because your favorite celebrity is sitting there in front of you. Let's be a reminder, life is precious. As we go into 2026 in this new year, treat it that way. Treat others like it's that way. Let's be better, and let's take 2026 as an opportunity for us to all be better. I hope the best for AJ, and yeah, that's all I got, folks. Not a fun video, not one that I want to be making, but it's my job to cover the news, and I hope you guys take something away from this. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Yeah. Rest in peace to all those, all the people that passed away in the car accident. Sad stuff, man. Two of your best friends, coaches, gone. Car accident. Sad. All right. And I got some bookmarks. Yeah, I already seen the clips. I already seen that clip. The video shows the two men who both died in the car crash with Anthony Joshua just hours before the fatal accident.
I'll show you the streets of Nigeria. Oluwasina, the first Iranian ever to step foot in Nigeria.
Hey, 2 times this year as well, that's crazy. April, December.
That's why you're called Oluwasina now, bro.
Let's go. Oluwasina.
Man, they were all just smiling and laughing. Oh, man. Yep, already seen the pictures. Right before New Year's as well, man. Got an old clip right here. This Anthony Joshua freestyle from 2018 with his best friend Lats. It's different today.
Yo, it's AJ with my brother Lats. We go way back. One thing about me, you know I got your back. Let me take you back where it begins. We're making do while getting rid of our sins. Praying every day, trying to get rid of gins. All we do is win, 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 and win. Trying to get to heaven. Praying 7-Eleven. AJ, BX, N to the G. You can't see me, or L-A-T to the C. That spells Lats. You know I like to rap. I hustle so hard, fam. That is a fact. Yo, it's A.
Oh man, that's sad, man. Can't imagine what AJ's going through right now. Hope he's alright. Alright. Okay, alright. I owe Ty Simpson an apology.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you had a great Christmas. Hope all of you had a great Christmas break. Hope all of you are having a great weekend. Hope all of you having a great Sunday night. If not, Hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, we got to talk about the team that everybody loves to hate on. You know who I'm talking about. Say it with me now. Alabama. Clap it up. Clap it up. We got to talk about the Crimson Tide, but more importantly, more specifically, we got to talk about Ty Simpson. He's going to be the main focal point of this video. This topic is so important. Is the one and only thing we're going to be talking about. There's another player I want to single out too, and that is no other than Connor Talty. And we're going to talk more about the Alabama team in general, so don't worry. I do want to throw in this. I don't know if you'd call it a disclaimer, but it's just letting you guys know what to expect on the channel in the upcoming days. I think I said in a video last week I may try to do the Miami and Ohio State preview / prediction video Sunday, which is today, but I'm going to do that tomorrow morning. We will also more than likely not only do that one tomorrow, but the Oregon and Texas Tech one, since that is our first game on Thursday. Just giving y'all a heads up, 2 prediction videos tomorrow unless something crazy happens, and then we're going to do Alabama, Indiana, Ole Miss, and Georgia on Tuesday. That is the plan, at least for now, because I've had a bunch of people tweeting at me, yo, Matt, when are you doing the prediction video? Trust me, man, they're coming. I try not to do them too far out in advance, because I had people asking me to do them last week, and I don't know how to say this any other way. I just don't like doing it. I've always done things that way on my channel, and I like doing it about 3 to 4 at max, 5 days out in advance. Being on the lookout for that, there was one other thing I needed to address. Oh yeah, we didn't post a video yesterday, and this is the only video of today. Let me explain that. The MBG sweatshop was open, but guys, I've said this for years on the channel ever since I started, and I'm sticking by this. Nothing will ever change. As much as I enjoy making these videos for you guys, sometimes we have 3 to 4 videos in a single day. Sometimes we upload 5 to 6 videos in a day. It has happened on the channel. But one thing I pride myself in is I will never, and I mean never ever in a million years, just post something to post something. I'm not going to force content. And unfortunately for you guys to say, because I know you want content, it's Christmas break, and I want to post as well. We're in the middle of a playoff run in college football season. There was nothing to talk about on Saturday. Nothing going on, at least worthy enough to me to make a video on. There was no news. And do you really want me to talk about the Penn State and Clemson game? I don't think. Nerd, shut up. All right, you get the point. There was nothing to talk about, and I don't want to waste your guys' time. However, I do want to talk about this. I have to apologize to Ty Simpson, because over this weekend, while I was watching some college football games, I was also watching, getting ready for the preview and prediction video, film on Alabama and Simpson himself. I wouldn't go as far as just saying I've been very critical and harsh on him the past couple of weeks, but I've been riding his coattails a little harder than I was at the beginning of the season. And everybody, it's so funny, you'll see people say, well, Matt, you were saying he's supposed to win the Heisman Trophy the first 8 weeks of the regular season. Now you're saying he hasn't been playing so good. What happened, man? What happened? Dude, don't be that guy. You do understand whenever we gain new information, not just in college football, but in this life, you can change your opinion. You'd actually look like a bigger idiot if you continue to get up here and say, after Ty Simpson was struggling, oh yeah, he's definitely the Heisman favorite and he is the best quarterback in the country. You see what I'm saying? That's dumb. No, it is completely normal to watch Simpson, since we're talking about him, dominate college football the first half of the regular season, say, oh yeah, he's definitely a top 2 candidate in the Heisman Trophy race. And then you see him struggle and go, you know what? He hasn't been playing so well. We got to drop him out. But the one thing that really aggravated me with Simpson, and it's what ultimately killed his chances at even getting invited to New York, the disastrous, and I'm talking about the disastrous fumbles. He had 5 straight games.
Yeah, I knew he was going to say that, man. Just, yeah, that was multiple. He had multiple games when he fumbled the football. Like, he fumbled the football like 5 straight games, like Matt said.
With 5 fumbles. And these aren't fumbles where he was running, trying to get extra yards. No, he's just getting destroyed in the pocket. Bad awareness. I even stated he had the awareness of an armadillo, and I believe that. And one thing that really frustrated me is Ryan Grubb. There was an interview that he did before the game where he told Ty Simpson, and he was telling a reporter that he told Ty Simpson this, look, you got to go 1-2, get the ball out of your hands. They're going to blitz, and they're going to get to you ASAP. And what happened? Ty Simpson still had that pick 6 and a fumble in that game. The pick 6 is okay. You can overlook it. He got the ball out quick. It's the fumble where you're just shaking your head, especially if you're Ryan Grubb going, I can't do anything more. I told you. They're coming. You can't hold on to the ball. Fast forward time to the Georgia game. That's where for the first time this year I said, you know what? We got to make a change. And I didn't say this was a permanent change. Let me clarify, Timothy and Bobby. I just said, hey, we need to make a change to ignite a spark in the offense. we need to put in Austin Mack. For those of you who don't know, that is Alabama's backup quarterback. Those tweets are still up. They're documented. I'm not hiding from those or anything. I'm not going to delete them, and I'll show you one I tweeted out. Nick Saban benched Jalen Hurts for a freshman in the national championship versus Georgia, in all caps to emphasize it. Sometimes you got to make tough decisions as a head coach to spark your offense. This is one of those times for Kalen DeBoer. Mind you, this was in the midst of the Georgia game where Alabama couldn't even get a first down.
And I remember seeing this tweet.
Put in Austin Mack. Even with me explaining it, people still get it confused. Nowhere in this tweet or any of the tweets did I say Ty Simpson sucks. I never even said Ty Simpson's average. He is above average. The whole reason I was saying put in Austin Mack, and I can't harp on this enough, because people are going to hear me say this, they're going to watch this video, it's going to go in one ear and out the other, is because sometimes when you put in a new player at the quarterback position, the team, it just lights them up a little bit. It adds some fuel to a fire, and it sparks the offense. Another reason it could help you out is because the defense, just like in the national championship with Georgia, they didn't game plan for Tua. They didn't even know who Tua was. Same thing here, Georgia. They didn't game plan for Austin Mack because he's not going to play in the game unless there's an injury or something like that. I'm a big believer in it. If the offense is struggling as bad as Alabama's offense was struggling against Georgia in the most recent SEC championship, just throw in the backup quarterback for a series or two. And here's the thing, guys. I'm not even saying it had to be permanent for the remainder of the season. I wasn't even saying it had to be permanent for the remainder of the game against Georgia either. Sometimes it's good for that starter to come out for a series and just see the field from the sidelines. I think there's a lot of benefits from, and I hate to say the word benching, but pulling your starting quarterback when the offense is really struggling. Some of you are going to think I'm stupid for saying that. Some of you are going to think I'm wrong. If you think that, that's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion, but let me enlighten you on something. Nick Saban, the greatest head coach of all time, he has the same mentality as me. Let me ask you a question. Did you watch the SEC championship? Did you watch the offense? The defense played really good / great. But did you see the offense? It couldn't have got worse. That is my whole point. Do I think Austin Mack would have went in there and turned this Alabama offense around and marched up and down the field on Georgia? Not necessarily, but it goes back to this. It couldn't have got worse. It couldn't have. And when you're at the bottom, where's the only way you can go? See, it's not rocket science. Up. But do you know what the definition of insane is? Is doing the same thing over and over and over and expecting a different result. That's what the Alabama offense was doing against Georgia in the SEC championship. So I think you get the point there. I was like, yeah, we got to put in Austin Mack, and I've already explained why I thought that. Well, in the Oklahoma game, Alabama goes down 17-0, and it's not so much that Alabama went down 17-0. It had everything to do with Ty Simpson. He was missing some wide open wide receivers. And I was sort of feeling the same way in the Oklahoma game as I did in the Georgia one. Couldn't move the ball, and I'm sitting on the couch thinking, it can't get too much worse. Why not throw in Austin Mack? But ever since the SEC championship game, ever since the Oklahoma game, ever since the Auburn game, all those games, I've had some time to watch some film because I was really trying to get to the nitty and gritty of this because it was bothering me a little bit. Because I was thinking to myself, am I crazy for thinking we should have put in the backup just to try to get a spark? And come to find out, I think I was. I've rewatched all the recent games, and I've come to the executive decision. I knew the offensive line wasn't that great or even good in general, but they're worse than I originally thought. There's no sugarcoating this. They just suck at times, and it doesn't make any sense. When I say they suck, here's what I'm talking about. So I've been critiquing Ty Simpson for not getting the ball out, but there's times, as soon as he snaps the ball, I've timed it. 1.5 seconds, there's already a guy in his face. 1.5 seconds? Are you kidding me? I saw it in the Georgia game over and over and over, and I saw it in the Oklahoma game that just happened. In the first half especially. The second half, the Alabama offensive line, they were doing good. They were doing their job. And guess what? It's not a coinky-doink, since in the second half, the Alabama offensive line was holding up Ty Simpson. He carved at the defense. When he has time to throw the ball, he is elite. When has Ty Simpson looked, I guess you'd say, bad at times this year? When the offensive line isn't protecting him and he gets rushed and he has to force the ball in there or just try to throw one away. When the O-line holds up, Ty Simpson, he does his thing. He gets those progressions. He throws ropes. But when they start to fold a little bit, and it's one of those things where it's a bad thing for the offensive line, and you need to get on them a little bit. You need to critique them, but you can still also critique Ty Simpson because he's still – so here's where I'm going with this. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Offensive line, they fail to hold up. Ty Simpson, he makes another bad decision. He tries to scramble or he fumbles, he gets hit, and it's just, like we talked about, a disastrous play. So what have I been doing, though? I've been sitting up here going, Ty Simpson, dude, you just got to stop fumbling. You got to stop being reckless with the football. I shouldn't just be blaming Ty Simpson. I should be blaming the O-line as well. It's both of their faults. But really, I would say it's 80% on the offensive line and 20% Ty Simpson. Because think about this. Ty Simpson doesn't have all these fumbles and mistakes if the O-line does their job first. So this is my formal apology to Ty Simpson. I shouldn't even say, oh, well, we need to put in Austin Mack for a spark, because this isn't a problem with the quarterback position. This is a problem with the offensive line for Alabama. It didn't matter who would have played quarterback in that Georgia game. It didn't matter who would have played quarterback in the first couple of drives against Oklahoma. They weren't going to do good. You can't do good when your O-line doesn't block. So I'm going to...
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty obvious thing to say, because it doesn't matter what quarterback you are. You could be prime Tom Brady. If you don't have a good offensive line, then the quarterback's not going to play well.
To own up to that. My apologies, Mr. Ty Simpson. You know who I also want to talk about a little bit in this video? He needs more recognition. Connor Talty. So Alabama fans, including myself, we love to berate the kickers when they're missing kicks and doing a bad job, but when they make the kicks, what we say? Nothing. It's cricket. It's like, oh, well, you know, he's just doing his job. Well, Connor Talty just went 2 for 2 on the road in the Iron Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, he has been playing well recently. You know, he's been making his field goals recently. So gotta give props where it's due.
That's fantastic. And went 2 for 2 on the road in a windy environment in a playoff game against Oklahoma. Those are very tough kicks. To put into perspective, the kicker of the year missed 2 field goals in that same environment where Connor Talty went 2 for 2. Now, is Connor Talty drilling some monstrous 55-yarders, 58-yarders? No, but guess what? He's drilling 45-yarders, 40-yarders, and that's all we need. That's all Bama fans have ever wanted. Bama fans never asked Cade Foster to hit a 55-yarder. Just make a chip shot. So I do want to give some quick recognition to Talty, because everybody was quick to critique him when he was screaming at the placeholder against the first game against Oklahoma. But ever since then, he's been on the money. I had to throw that in there, but I want to go back to this. I feel like my criticisms to Ty Simpson haven't been exactly too fair, because I should be critiquing the offensive line a little bit more. That's all I wanted to say. I will see y'all tomorrow in the preview and prediction videos.
All right. Excuse me. All right, so I made a TikTok clip about this. Cam Coleman, he entered the transfer portal today, and I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised he did it. If you seen him play, you would completely understand why he entered the transfer portal. Like, I think he needed to enter the transfer portal. No offense to Auburn, but it needed to happen. He like Cam Coleman, he deserves better. All right, so 5-star wide receiver Cam Coleman leaves Auburn. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great Monday. Hope all of you having a great start to your week. Hope all of you had a great Christmas break. Hope all of you had a great weekend. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, we got some breaking news we got to get into. We got to talk about. I was about to record and make the, who was I doing next? I believe the Texas Tech and Oregon preview/prediction video, but then this happened. We got to talk about it. By the way, I got to throw this in there. Am I the only one who feels like the time frame, and the small time frame at that, in between Christmas and New Year's Eve, it's just so weird? Because some people don't even have to go back to work until after New Year's Eve, and then the people that are working, they're not actually working. You know exactly what I'm talking about. In some cases and scenarios, you still got some family members sticking around. It just feels like a big, long week.
Unfortunately, I went back to work today.
Speaking to me, I think everybody can attest to this. Nothing at all productive gets done from December 24th until January 2nd. Well, there is one rare exception to that. My apologies, my apologies. That is the MBG Sweatshop. You know we're going to be pumping out the content 24/7, especially with these playoff games coming around. You know we're going to be doing reaction videos to those games, but that's besides the point. What we're here to talk about, we got to lock in, we got to hone in, is on the Auburn Tigers. We got some more bad news. You might want to brace yourself if you're an Auburn fan. I'd be lying if I told you guys I'm shocked by this. I knew it was going to happen. It was inevitable. Auburn's star prestige is 5-star wide receiver Cam Coleman. He's just announced he is entering the transfer portal. Read it and weep, chumps. Read it and weep. There's not too much to say about this. I don't think Auburn fans are too shocked by this, and you shouldn't be. I was actually shocked that he came back to Auburn last year. I stated when the season was over, you need to enter the portal. Auburn didn't even have a good quarterback returning. Why would you stick around there? Hugh Freeze has no idea what he's doing on the offensive side of the ball, but for some odd reason, and I know they're giving him a bunch of money, but he could have got money anywhere at Texas Tech, Ohio State, Georgia, except, well, maybe not Georgia, but you get the point. He could have got money, and he could have went to a relevant college football program, but he said, nope, I'm going to stick around with my buddy Hugh Freeze, and I'm going to give it one more shot. Then we see how it turned out. It was a disaster. And he had a good season himself, but guys, these star wide receivers, guys like Cam Coleman, they want to play on teams that aren't even just necessarily competing for national championships, but at bare minimum are competing to get into the playoff. Auburn didn't even make a bowl game. Let that sink in. It's just really demoralizing as an athlete, and it's not even just at the collegiate level. It's at the NFL level. It's at the high school level, the middle school level. Every single one of you watching this video, if you played sports, you can vouch for me if you played on a not-so-good team. When you're losing, it just kills your mood, and it is demoralizing. You just start to question things, and I got to divert back to this. I don't know how in the world Auburn convinced him to come back in this most recent season. I'm going to clap it up to the boosters, the AD. Good job, but I knew he wouldn't return another year. There's just no way. He is wasted, and I hate to say it, but it's true. He has wasted 2 years at Auburn. We'll talk more about Cam Coleman's future in just a second. As far as it goes for Auburn, goes out being said, this isn't great news. I'm not going to sit up here and overreact and go, oh my goodness, this program, they're a dumpster fire. We already know that. Auburn, it's a crap show. They're in rebuild mode. They just hired a new head coach. I'm sure Cam Coleman met with Alex Golesh, and it had nothing to do with Golesh. He just needs a fresh start. But it is still somewhat of a big loss because I don't think there's any arguing about this unless I'm highly mistaken. This is Auburn's current, or was, my apologies, their current best player before he entered the portal. Cam Coleman. He is now gone, and you're going to have to replace him. Unfortunately for the Auburn Tigers, there's not too many Cam Colemans walking around. I stated this at the end of last year. I thought Cam Coleman was better than Ryan Williams. And the main reason for that, and nobody's going to argue with that statement now, is because he can catch the freaking football. Don't even get me started. You know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not going on a Ryan Williams rant.
I mean, look. Obviously, Cam can really catch the ball. Like, definitely catch the ball.
Because he can catch the freaking football. Don't even get me started. You know what? I'm not doing it. I'm not going on a Ryan Williams rant. You see, a lot of people don't remember these Ryan Williams drops. They didn't just start this year. They started at the end of last year, but I digress. But why was Ryan Williams compared to Jeremiah Smith, which is just comical at this point? Why was Ryan Williams...
It is hard to believe he was, like Ryan Williams was compared to Jeremiah Smith last season.
On the cover of NCAA 26. Why was he getting all this hype and attention? Because he was playing on a winning football team. He was playing for Alabama. It's like the Heisman Trophy. If your team goes 5-7, not only are you not going to win the Heisman Trophy, you're not even going to be in contention. I don't care how good you are. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm just saying that's how it is. If you want to win any award, and this is almost for at every level, whether it be high school, collegiate, or NFL, your team has to have success. So due to Cam Coleman's team sucking it up ever since he's been there, nobody's talked about him. But I'm here to tell you Cam Coleman is way better than Ryan Williams, and he isn't too far behind Jeremiah Smith. I know that sounds crazy to say, but turn on the tape. Cam Coleman is all of 6'3", 200 pounds. He's probably more so around 210 at this point in time. Jeremiah Smith is 6'3", around 225. He's a little bit bigger. He's, I guess you'd say, got some more bulky to him. Is that even a saying? I don't know, but you get the point. He's bulkier. Now, do I think Cam Coleman is as good as Jeremiah Smith? Absolutely not. There's levels to it, and Jeremiah Smith's on a different level. He's just a generational wide receiver. You're not going to see too many of those guys in college football. Maybe once every 10 or 15 years. But I would say Cam Coleman is really good, and he's the type of receiver to make an immediate impact. And as long as nothing crazy happens in his career, he's going to be playing on Sundays. I'll put it to you like this. Jeremiah Smith is a Hall of Fame type of wide receiver in the NFL. Cam Coleman is a starter in the NFL. But it goes back to this. Why haven't you heard too much about Cam Coleman? Why have you heard way more about Jeremiah Smith? Because Coleman...
Jeremiah Smith plays for Ohio State, while Cam Coleman, he plays for Auburn.
Outside of not just playing on a good college football team, he hasn't had a good quarterback. Look at his two recent quarterbacks. Peyton.
Oh, yeah, and that too. Quarterback play hasn't been the best. His last two quarterbacks, Peyton Thorne and Jackson Arnold.
Thorne, trash, and Jackson Arnold, trash, and now Ashton Daniels, who's a young guy who really doesn't throw the ball a lot. The opportunities weren't there at Auburn, and maybe Alex Golesh would have turned his career around and turned him into a 1,000-yard wide receiver, fed him the ball 10 times per game, but I wouldn't have took my chances. No way. Because here's the thing. If Cam Coleman sticks around with Golesh and has a good year, Auburn still, at best, I'm not talking about Cam Coleman's success, I'm talking about the team's success, is going to win. I haven't looked at their schedule, but you play Alabama and Georgia every single year. Best case scenario, Auburn's winning 7 games next year. And that's the best case scenario. Outside of him wanting to get more receptions, more yards, all the individual awards and accolades, stuff like that, I'm sure, although I don't know him personally, but if I were willing to bet, he's extremely competitive, right? He wants to compete for a playoff spot. He wants to play for something. I think at the point there, and that leads me to my next topic perfectly. Big loss for Auburn, but what's next for Mr. Cam Coleman? I can guarantee you this. He's going to a top 25 team. I know everybody and their mom is going to be clamoring. There's going to be rumors flying and circling around left and right, but you can't rule this team out, and it's the first team I thought of, and I was thinking about him last year because I thought he'd enter the portal. Alabama. His buddy Ryan Williams, that's where he went. Cam Coleman played his high school football in Phoenix City, Alabama, so that one, it makes a ton of sense. And I know Alabama, Auburn, big rival matchup, but in 2025 players, I think they can overlook
it doesn't
that.
matter. If you give them that money, they'll go anywhere. Well, almost anywhere.
Some players won't, others will. I think a lot of people tend to forget. Reuben Foster had an Auburn tattoo when he signed to Alabama. Different video for a different day. Aiden Holloway, Alabama's star point guard in basketball. He went to Auburn, transferred, and now he's at Bama, and Bama fans love him, including myself. I tell you this much as a Bama fan, Cam Coleman, if he wants to come to Alabama, I will welcome him with open arms. Hey man, you made a mistake. You committed and signed to Auburn, but guess what? In this life, it's key to learn from our mistakes. Come to the much better team. Alabama will be in the mix, but outside of Bama, I think you gotta look at teams like, I don't know, Georgia and Kirby Smart. Yes.
Yeah, Georgia, and I would say LSU. Ohio State, oh my gosh. I said it in my TikTok video, that would be scary. And who else? Texas A&M. I mean, honestly, the way how yeah, I know Texas A&M, they made the playoffs, but look how Marcel Reed performed against Miami. If I'm Cam Coleman, after watching Marcel Reed play, I would rather go to Texas, even though Texas missed the playoffs last season. And Texas has a good chance of making the playoffs next year.
Keep your eyes on them. Another team to watch out for, LSU at Lane Kiffin, the Lane Train. You know the Kiffinator is going to be sniffing all up Cam Coleman. He wants to bring him in, but also Texas A&M. I've heard some people say Texas Tech. I think the only substance behind that is they got so much money in the NIL department. But also, if you're Cam Coleman, why wouldn't you want to go there? They're a top 10 team. They're in the playoffs. And, of course, I've heard Ohio State. That one doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and it doesn't have anything to do with Ohio State as a football team, but they just have so much depth at the wide receiver position. I don't know why Cam Coleman would want to join that, because you wouldn't even be guaranteed a starting spot. And I know that sounds crazy to say, but it's reality. And Ohio State fans know exactly what I'm talking about. Think about this. Jamison Williams couldn't even get on the field at Ohio State. Jamison Williams. If I had to give you my best educated guess with all the information we have presented to us right now, I would say Cam Coleman's top 2 currently. Number 1, or actually, you know what? I'm not even going to give you order. Here's his top 2 in no specific order or anything like that. Georgia and Alabama. From everybody I've talked to and from what I've heard, this isn't going to be just necessarily a money decision. He wants to get developed, and most importantly, he wants to play for a winning football team. I think Georgia and Alabama both would be a great place because obviously he would be almost guaranteed a starting spot, and they're 2 great teams. I like Georgia, though. I think he'd fit in just fine there, and him and Kirby Smart, they got a good relationship. They've even talked after one of their games. Many more things I could say, but I don't want to make this a super long video, just updating y'all. Cam Coleman, he's in.
Yeah, Georgia would be a fun team for him to join. But we'll see. We'll see. I could see him joining them Dogs for sure. All right. Predictions for Ohio State and Miami. Made a clip about this. Right now I am... Well, I'll give you my prediction after the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hope all of you having a great start to your week. Hope all of you having a great Monday. If not, hope this video can make it a little bit better. And man, oh man, it is time for not just a preview and prediction video, but the second round of the playoffs preview and prediction video. I'm excited. Hope you guys are excited as well. We got 4 big-time games, which means 4 entirely separate previews. Yes, that's right. You heard me correctly. Each game's getting its own prediction video. These games are that important, but first things first, you know who we're starting out with? Big bro, Ohio State and Miami. It's not complicated. We're going to go in order. Since they're our first game and they're playing on Wednesday night, not on Thursday, but Wednesday, we're starting with that first. Big shout out to Kalshi for sponsoring this video. On Kalshi, you can put money on your favorite teams, events, elections, and more in all 50 states.
We do not care.
But probably Ohio State by about 5, 6 points. Where's it at? Hold on. All right, got it right here. Oh, my goodness. Ohio State's favored by 10? What? Yeah, that's really a head scratcher to me. I don't agree with it. And it's because I think Miami is one of the better teams in this playoff when you look at the talent. Goes on being said, and you know we're going to talk about them in this video, their defense is ferocious. Do not even get me started on the front 7. I think they're up there with Ohio State's, and why I'm looking forward to this game so much is because you got 2 of the best defenses in the nation going at it head-to-head. I think it could easily be a similar score to what we saw with Ohio State and Indiana. 13-10, 14-10. 17-14,
yeah,
something.
I said it in my TikTok clip. I said that this game will be low scoring. There's no way that this game will be high scoring. No way. I will be absolutely shocked.
Like that. I just don't see a case and scenario where it's 42-35 high score. No way.
No,
when you think of Ohio State, what do we talk about? Julian saying they got the Heisman contending quarterback, and they've been known as wide receiver U, and they got 2 of the best wide receivers in the nation, if you could ask me. Jeremiah Smith being number 1, and number 2, he doesn't get enough recognition in my book. Carnell Tate. Keep your eyes on him. See, Jeremiah Smith, he's the one who gets double teamed, and who's that free up? Mr. Carnell Tate. I love him. I love his game. But here's the other guy I've been trying to warn people about, and if you're a diehard, you know him. If you're a casual, probably not so much.
Malachi Tony.
Malachi Tony. True freshman, by the way. Star wide receiver for Miami. He had the game-winning touchdown against Texas A&M, and he dang near took a punt back to the house. He's electric, to say the least. He's got a little, and they're not the same players, so don't think I'm comparing them, but he's got a little Tyreek Hill to him. Not the biggest guy you're ever going to see. He's not a Jeremiah Smith type of specimen. He's only about 5'10", 5'11". But he's hard to cover, and Miami does a great job of getting him the ball in many different ways, whether that be bubble screens, sweeps, you name it. They're going to get him involved, and I love that. It goes back to why I think this is going to be the best game of the weekend, or it's not the weekend, but you get the point. On Wednesday and Thursday, you got 2 running backs who've just burst onto the scene out of nowhere. Bo Jackson, not that Bo Jackson you're thinking about at Auburn. We got a new Bo Jackson in college football, the Ohio State running back, and Mark Fletcher. Sheesh. Did you see him against A&M, Mike?
Yeah, he was running against A&M.
Goodness. You want to talk about running guys over, just stiff-arming them in the ground? You know who he reminded me of? Marshawn Lynch. Get Mark Fletcher the ball and get out of his way. Here's what I think this game comes down to. The line of scrimmage. And this is where most of your games are won. We love to talk about the quarterbacks. Carson, a.k.a. Timmy Beck, Julian Sand. We love to talk about running back play. Oh, did you see Fletcher running over all those guys at A&M? Did you see Bo Jackson? He's been terrorizing the defense in the Big Ten. Oh, what about Malachi Tony? What about Jeremiah Smith? Etc., etc. List goes on and on. But the game is won in the trenches. The trenches are very important because, we'll say you're on offense. If your offensive line can't block, well, it doesn't matter if you have Tom Brady back there. You're not going to score points. You got to give your quarterback time. And you also got to open up some lanes for your running back. And we saw Ohio State really struggle against what I'm going to label as a good front 7 in Indiana. And me personally, this is just me, I think Miami has a better front 7. So I'm really curious to see how Ohio State can, I don't want to say hold up because they'll hold their own, but I want to see how successful, that's a better way of saying it, they'll be against Miami's defense. One good thing, if I was an Ohio State fan, I'd be feeling good about, why did Michigan beat you the past 4 years outside of this one? Because they bullied you. Well, this Ohio State football team, I don't think they're going to get bullied. Here's why Miami's going to have a field day. If they can make Ohio State pass the ball, that's a recipe for success for Miami's defense, and it's a recipe for disaster for Ohio State's offense. Those edge rushers and linebackers are going to pin their ears back, and good luck, Julian Sand. That's all I know to tell you. Good luck. But if Ohio State can get to the 3rd and manageables, and what we like to say is, can you get to the 3rd and 5s, 3rd and 6? you'll live with that. The area of concern is if you are routinely having 3rd and 7 pluses. That's the magic number. 3rd and 7 plus, that's bad for the offense, good for a defense. Because even if it's 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, you can still run the ball. But at 3rd and 7 plus, defense knows, yeah, they got to pass it. And it's not even just like, oh, you got to pass it. It can't be a short pass. You got to move the ball down the field. I would like to assume Ohio State's going to have more run success on Miami than Texas A&M did, which means it's going to open up the passing lanes for Julian Sayin. I'm curious. Hold on. Let's see who everyone's picking. So as to where it stands right now, I'm pulling it up on Kalshi. So 75% of the people, they're rolling with the Buckeyes. Here's an interesting one. Will Ohio State win by 7.5 or more points? That's split down the middle almost. And will there be more than 42.5 points scored? That's a tough one. I don't know about that. Like I said earlier, feel free to use the Matt B. Great promo code if you want to make predictions on all this. What's really concerning for Miami, and it just makes it a different beast, a different team than what you played against A&M, is A&M didn't have a Jeremiah Smith. They didn't have a Julian Sayin. Marcel Reed, y'all know how I feel about him. I was telling you heading into the game, I did pick Miami to beat A&M. It's because he can't throw a football. With Julian Sayin, he throws the prettiest, not one of, the prettiest balls you're ever going to see. And here is the predicament you're going to be in if you're Miami. It's pick your poison. If you want to stuff the box, put 6 or 7 guys in there and play man coverage, well, you know where I'm going with this. Ohio State, they love their odds with Jeremiah Smith on one-on-ones. If you want to put 6 or 7 in the box and have a safety over the top on Jeremiah Smith, well, that's one-on-one for Carnell Tate. Ohio State also loves that. And here's what Michigan tried doing, and it's a great example because nobody's had more success against Ohio State the past 4 to 5 years than Michigan. Michigan said, okay, we will play Jeremiah Smith. We will play Carnell Tate one-on-one with 2 free safeties over the top of both of them. So that means they only had 5 at max, 6 guys in the box at all times. Well, when Julian Sayin saw Miami do that, it was either A, a run play, or B, he checked to a run play, inside zone, anything like that. They're going to run the ball. And since Michigan could not stop the run, Ohio State just continued to do it over and over and over. And why would you change it if the defense isn't going to stop it? Well,
hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Eventually, Michigan was like, well, you can't just let these guys run the ball every single play. So they had to bring more guys in the box. And that's when Julian Sayin threw it to, you know what I'm about to say next, Carnell Tate and Jeremiah Smith. It's not rocket science. I know what you're sitting there saying. Okay, Matt, what are you trying to tell me? Miami doesn't really have that great of a chance? And no, here's what I'm saying. If Miami cannot stop the run with, we'll say, 4 to 5 guys in the box, you're going to have to guard Jeremiah Smith and Carnell Tate one-on-one. That's not the end-all be-all, though, because just because it's one-on-one, it doesn't mean it's going to be automatic first down or automatic touchdown every single time. But I don't think Miami has the corners to just lock down those 2 guys every single play with no help. That's going to be a really fun cat and mouse game to pay attention to. Let's talk about when Miami and Timmy Beck have the ball in offense. I got bad news for Miami fans. If you struggle to score and run the ball and just move the ball in general on Texas A&M, it's not going to be any better against Ohio State. Ohio State has a much better defense than A&M. I don't see them doing too much on offense at all. I just don't see it. Ohio State's defense is a well-oiled machine. They don't make mistakes. Everybody wanted to point and laugh at them because, oh, well, they lost to Indiana. They gave up 13 points. Be for real. All in all, when it comes down to it, I think too many things have to go Miami's way for them to pull out this win. For Ohio State, I think they can play their B- game. They don't have to do anything special, and they'll walk out of there with a win. Miami, I think they got to play their A game. I like Ohio State more in this game. Y'all know my 3 checkpoints. Which quarterback do I trust more? Duh, Julian Sayin. Which head coach do I trust more? Believe it or not, Ryan Day, the fraud himself. And which team do I trust more? Ohio State. I think it's going to be a very competitive, low-scoring game. I'm going to say Ohio State 21, Miami 14. 21-14, mark it down. I'm curious. I know you're...
I mean, I think it's going to be a little lower than that. I'm going to say Ohio State 17, Miami 14, and a low-scoring game. But I would not be surprised if Miami can find a way to win. But should be a good game. Should be a really good game. All right, it's 12:23. Okay. I better go ahead and end it, actually. All right. Thank you to everyone who tapped in and watched this stream. I will be back tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and have a good night. Did it work? Hang on. Did my soundboard work? Hold on a second. Hang on. I can't hear my soundboard. I guess it's just not going to work today. All right. Anyways, good night.